Uh-oh, that's not good. That'll be fine. Maybe. You know what, I'm just gonna revive the boy here. Like, it's probably fine to just nuke this thing without doing that, but... yeah, better safe than sorry. Basically, I need the boy in order to recover the sprite's MP slightly quicker. In between spell casts. Right here specifically. So the rest of the boss I want to defeat by using fireballs preferably. Because it does not it has like 200 HP remaining. And this should just about be enough here to knock it out right here. Unless I get low damage roll. There it is. So, an upcoming is one of the biggest reasons why I prefer the Super Nintendo Mini version. This boss, this little cutscene here has basically the screen flash very aggressively. And the SNES Mini version effectively tones that down dramatically because it just kind of reduces screen flashing effects a lot. And I kind of wish more emulators would do that, because the SNES Mini is an official release from Nintendo, but it is also effectively an emulator running the ROMs. And they just kind of reduce the flashing right here into a soft, like, in and out, which is so much more pleasant on the eyes. I actually have a quick question. You might have asked this before, but can't remember. When you are leveling up magic, does it matter how much MP is used, or is it how many times you cast? It is entirely how many times you cast, with one caveat. MP does not matter in any case. But the way you could get only half the magic experience is if you cast spells specifically with the lady in a location that has the weapons not drawn. Like right now our weapons are drawn, but in towns your weapons are not drawn, which means you only get half the magic experience for casting spells in towns. So for example, if you train in the Water Palace, you only get half the weapon magic experience with the lady here. Do not recommend. Alright. There we go. Use Lava Wave because this is a really lengthy spellcast animation, allowing me to recover my MP more efficiently, and then we start using Freeze. Freeze is the most powerful straight up damage spell. It has the highest base power of any of the spells that I have access to, that costs only 2 MP, which is very handy. And I don't want to go above 999 damage dealt in one hit, because otherwise all that damage will be lost that goes beyond it. It only stacks up to 999 damage at a time. Here we have Freeze level 4, which is the current maximum, so preferably I would start using other spells to start leveling those up to the next higher level. But that is kind of where I'm starting to get worried about not having necessarily enough MP remaining, or magic power remaining, to knock out the vampire, because this thing has about 3 times as much HP, actually almost double the HP compared to previous bosses. So I'm just gonna play safe-ish here. Just use Freeze even if it's technically slightly inefficient. This might already do the trick. It did do the trick. Nice. That's why the desert town is a great spot for magic leveling, since you walk outside and have plenty of enemies to fight, and getting back to town here is super quick. Yeah, it's really good. The desert town is great for that. And if you can afford enough fairy walnuts, the vendor is even outside. You don't even have to go into a house to use fairy walnuts for healing. You can only level up your magic as high as you have mana seeds. Yes, that is accurate. So right now we have 4 mana seeds. So that is as high as it gets. Which, by the way, fun fact, you can actually skip the mana seed of Earth and as well as the mana seed of Wind. The game never checks whether you pick them up or not. So I believe when I started doing glitchless speedruns of this game, at some point I just straight up forgot to pick up the mana seed of the Wind. And I was wondering why my spells didn't level up to level 3. It's a little bit awkward. Because that's kind of important in a glitchless run. I forgot to split for the vampire, but you know what? Not all that important. This is not exactly a science anyways. Primary sword. Nice. Alrighty, upcoming. Pick up bow orb. Wait. My splits tell me that's the bow orb. I wrote down whip orb in the Emperor's Castle. Wait, I don't need the axe orb either. I think my preparation notes are suboptimal or something. Oh well, this is okay. Happy Pride Redemption not working for anybody else? That would be weird. Oh! You can only redeem this reward during a stream. Am I offline? I do not believe I'm offline. Yeah, it doesn't work. I don't know. That's probably a Twitch thing right now. Oh! Merry Christmas and Happy New Year! Toasted Zergling, thank you so much for the $10 donation. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate that. Wait, the bull orb in the Northern Ruins? Did I miss that? Oh, I might have missed the... We'll see. None of the bosses here give a bow orb, hopefully. My splits might actually save me from making a mistake here. Ah, this is inconvenient. Alright, we're also gonna train up Air Blast here. This is one of the bosses which kinda gets stun-locked even by these projectile-based spells. So leveling up Air Blast to level 4 here is actually oddly convenient. Fussel on the other hand still works. Do I want coffee? You're making some. I would love some coffee actually right now. Although I would prefer black tea with a bit of milk and sugar. I don't know why, but I've kind of been drinking that over coffee recently. That's a glove orb, that's good. Alrighty, can somebody do me a favor and briefly look up when the next bow orb is going to be from a boss drop? Because if it is the mech rider number 2, then I need to reset right now. Oh shoot. Also here I'm going to a very brief grinding session, because these enemies here are actually very efficient to be knocked out by freeze. They give 500-ish gold each, and it's just very convenient place to grind just a little bit. And if they drop a chest, it also gives us a fairy walnut in return that we could technically use for more grinding. But basically this is just kind of to gain levels, gain a bit of money, gain experience. Let's see, bow orbs. Wall-face, Jabberwocky, Boreal Face, East Ruins chest, Gorgon Bull. Alright, so as long as we pick up the chest before Gorgon Bull, we're fine. So I'm gonna do that. Let's defeat this guy. Actually, I don't need the Axe Orb. I think that is where I made the mistake. Because the Axe Orb is really not all that necessary. Also, I guess it's 100%. I'm gonna open up the cell for them. It doesn't do anything. Opening the cell and not opening it. Also, I love how aggressive pygmid characters are. Like, they just run up to enemies and smack them. I don't know why, it's just... that's what pygmid characters do. Hi guys. Let me through, please. And so, one of these chests we need, the other one is not as important. This is the wrong one. We don't necessarily need to pick up the Axe Orbs. We get Axe Orbs in the other place, but here we get Whip Orbs. 3 of them it should be, I think. Also, there's 3 enemies in this room, and basically because they only spawn after the chests are gone or you defeat the previous one, it just kind of makes this really awkward. I'm going to pick up the Axe Orb here because this means I will only need to pick up 1 in the gold tower later on. Oh, right, this is also a return door, so the enemies were no longer in their standard formation. Okay. So, can somebody yell at me to go and pick up the bow orb after I get Flammy? Because that would be kind of important. Because otherwise I'll have to get another bow orb from... who drops bow orbs? Crabs? Crabs are boomer. No, crabs are... is it crabs? In the Mana Fortress? It's not a terribly bad enemy or orb to grind out if you miss the bow orb. Compared, like the worst ones are the Axe Orbs and the Claw Orbs. I do not recommend missing those, because you already need to grind out 2 of each to begin with. And they don't have a particularly efficient enemy spawn. Metal crabs aren't bad, I agree. But because... so one other thing that I think is particularly interesting is we get weapon experience when entering this arena here for some reason. And in the remake, the reason why I'm absolutely certain that you do get that they basically use the original game's code is you also get weapon experience going into this area here as well. Because there is no reason why you would get weapon experience here to begin with, but you do. So in speedruns you actually often see characters just gain weapon experience as soon as they enter this boss fight here because you try to time it that your sprite sword level reaches level 1 just around here. Okay, I did pick up the whip orb, I just forgot to split it. Skip split. Mechrider's defeated, but the only reason why I gained time here because I forgot the bow orb. But yeah, another weird thing, because the two bosses inside the Mana Fortress do not actually give you weapon orbs, I both have a theory as to why they don't give weapon orbs, but also you're kind of missing on two of the weapons that don't reach level 7 weapons naturally, which are the claws and the axe. Both of these you have to grind out 2 individual weapon orbs from the werewolves in the Mana Fortress as well as the fiend heads. Which the fiend heads are annoying because they have over 1000 HP, so you can never one-shot them. Okay, I remember. And the werewolves are annoying because there's no quick place to grind out their weapon orb along the way. Requested yell for bow orb, thank you, appreciate that. And thank you as well, don't forget to pick up the bow orb. Yep, there is a spear orb on the balcony on the left. If you want to use the spear for, like, I don't know, if you do a weapons only challenge, no offensive magic, you can go and pick up the spear orb there for a bit of additional oomph, because the spear at this point is one of the best weapons to use, both with its reach as well as other things. Actually, wait, is this more efficient to pick up the bow orb now anyways, because now I can fly away? Actually, I might have just accidentally saved myself some time. Because the alternative would be now running all the way back outside, and then running over to the castle. Huh. I never thought this one through all that much. Are there Seeker of Mana ROM hacks worth trying? I believe there's at least 2 of them out there. I don't know how complete they are. One of them basically gives you like quick casting and all sorts of things. I've never actually tried it, to be honest. Another one I do personally recommend is the randomizer. Seeker of Mana has a very extensive randomizer. So here we buy 1 Lazuri ring. This Lazuri ring gives you +5 intelligence, which is the sprite's spellcasting stat, so to speak. So effectively, once we equip the Lazuri ring on the sprite, they will have effectively 5 more levels of spellcasting powers. As if the sprite leveled up 5 more times. It's also a nice defense boost because I literally haven't equipped anything on them yet, so there's that too. We also need to talk to this guy because this is how we learn where the key is to entering the gold tower. So you have to land on this island twice anyways. And then along the way, I'm also going to go ahead and buy the circlet from this town, because both the circlet and the Lazuri ring give you +5 intelligence each, so it's effectively like as if this sprite just leveled up 10 times for the purposes of having more spell power right here. And of course, I've got a bunch more defense, but these equipment pieces are actually not that crazy good by themselves in order to just make the sprite survive everything, but, well, they might survive 2 hits instead of just 1. So that helps. Yeah, this Seeker of Mana randomizer is actually really good. Like, there's a variety of randomizers. You can play one that is effectively a roguelite, where it just goes through floors. You can play a vanilla randomizer, you can play an open world randomizer, you can play a chaos randomizer that just strings random runes together. Basically, Moppleton has done a lot of work on the Seeker of Mana randomizer, and it is worth a look. I never really got into the randomizer myself, but it's honestly quite fascinating. Alrighty, you actually want to fly away from this particular spot. But my splits tell me that I need to... I just missed the island, didn't I? Where is it? Oh no. Oh wait, it's north of Tasnica. I'm doing this. Here it is. My notes tell me to get the Moogle belt. Not the notes, the splits on the left side. And I feel like I should follow the splits because they already saved me once now. So we get a sea hare's tail, which in the German version is called a Dingelchen, which is basically a thingy. Like literally, that's the rough translation for it's a thingy. I don't even know what sea hare tail means. So a thingy is just as valid, I guess. But hey, we will likely never get to use the Moogle belt, but one of my favorite things about this is this puts the music in here. In German it's really confusing what's happening here. Right, I feel like it might just be me, but a sea hare tail is not necessarily much more obvious. But yeah, that might just be me. I should have saved. I saved earlier in Mandala. We are fine. Alrighty, for 100% Moogle belt, of course, is gonna be somewhat required-ish. And now we finally move over here into the Palace of Darkness. This is where the sprites plus 10 intelligence really comes into play, because we felt that we would not be able to defeat this boss quite as easily, because the upcoming boss here both has a lot of HP and a decent amount of magic resistance, so despite it being weak to fire, also free experience here, and money. Despite being weak to fire, it actually still is real sketchy to try and get just enough magic power and levels on Salamander spells to actually defeat it. I believe level 2 Salamander will basically still do about 1 damage, but level 3 and 4 Salamander should easily be sufficient to knock it out. Also because this is glitchless, a bit of money helps. Let's see if the boss, the enemy's in the wall. It is! Look at this. It's just a random enemy in the wall sometimes. It just spawns there. I don't know why. Also, by the way, these knights here, they have one of the first really good... Wait a little bit. There it is. Waited until he spawned all the minions. Those knights out there have one of the first really good rare drops. And those rare drops give you... Also, that chest usually contains a fairy walnut, but we really don't need it. That rare drop from these guys here contains a gauntlet, which is effectively your late game accessory, which has 250 magic defense and 90 physical defense. 250 magic defense means that you basically don't take any damage anymore from magic sources for a long time. Like, it's really overpowered to get it right now. It is a rare drop, so you're likely not gonna get it, unless you specifically farm for it. But you can also buy it later from Nico at the final shop, if you will, of the game. So it's not a requirement to get them right now. But they are really good. When I did a solo character challenge run with the sprite not using magic, this was actually pretty much a requirement to get this item right here, the gauntlet, because the Gorgon Ball is quite monstrous to try and defeat with a solo character, especially if you don't use magic. What's that? 21 damage. Alright, we just reached level 3, so this was good timing here. Nice. And Regodactylus, thank you! That's crazy, dude. Thank you so much for 5 more gift subs to people. I really appreciate that. And well, more emotes for everybody. Alright, as you can see, we dealt just about 100 damage with fireballs. Oh, yeah. Also, we do not want to get hit by these ceiling blobs. So we hope to lock down the boss just about enough that he gets little to no opportunity to cast those. We also have just about enough MP to cast Lava Wave right around here. Also, this was 9 damage. 9 damage happens when we get a low damage roll on spells, because of how defense interacts with stuff. Sprider recovers MP, Lava Wave has a really lengthy animations, and it costs more MP than Fireball, and actually deals less damage. But it's much easier to chain together. We could use Exploder, but effectively Fireball is better because it's more cost efficient for each individual MP spent. We are level 4 now. This should pretty much guarantee that we knock out the lime slime. Oh, I need to stand in a better position so the fireballs immediately connect with the core. I should have cast Lava Wave here. Actually, arguably, probably doesn't make a difference. The lime slime gets a little bit more time to attack here, like with this one. But this actually is not gonna kill the boy, because this is a percentage-based attack that deals, well, percentage-based damage to the characters. So it almost doesn't matter how much HP or what levels or defense you have, it's not gonna deal that much. Which also unfortunately means that it's not terribly useful as a spell for your characters either. Alright, I did not pick up the glove in Orb in the Palace of Darkness yet. They don't disappear, do they? I hope not. I did not check my splits. Uh-oh. Because that one would definitely be worth resetting over if I can't get the glove anymore. I'm pretty sure the chest should still be there, but all the enemies disappear out of the dungeon. So I hope that doesn't count as an enemy. We'll see. Reminds me, I actually also did not step onto the switch. I think it's still there. It should be. I think all the other chests work that way. I'm just really unsure, because it technically was more optimal to go ahead and pick it up earlier. Man, I need more practice in this game. This is the switch we need to hit in order for it to open the door. Normally you don't need to hit it, because you don't normally care about getting the chest. There it is, okay, we're good. This should give us 3 glove orbs here. 1, because we didn't pick up the chest in the Moogle village, 2, because we didn't pick up the chest in the Ice Palace, and 3, because this is the glove orb we get right here. Nice. Alrighty. Picked up the glove orb in the Orb of Darkness. I did not say that right. My words are difficult today. And skip split. Now we go over to the Gold Island. We already picked up the key. If I find the Gold Island, there it is. And I believe the glitchless speedrun just barely does not have enough money to buy both the Lazuri ring as well as the circlet at the same time, unless they stop by and grind just a little bit more earlier. So this is where you really want to have the Lazuri ring as well as the circlet for the plus 10 intelligence on the sprite. Because upcoming we have Blue Spike, which is a boss that does not have any particular elemental weakness. And that thing has both a ton of HP and a decent amount of magic defense, so gonna be a little bit awkward. Arguably I should pick up the spear orbs after clearing the tower, because then we don't have to deal with the enemies anymore. I feel like I should just sequence this differently. Wait, did I not go and grab the key? Ah. Oh no. Oh, wave. Hey, Nonstop, welcome. How are you doing today? That's North Town, this is South Town. Right, I went to talk to the old man, but I didn't go pick up the key. I picked up the key yesterday. Wait. Do you like Octopath Traveler? I've actually never played it, but it's one of these games which I just see a lot of people really like it, but I just never got around to playing it. Because originally when it was released, I just didn't have the console to play it. And when it came to PC, other stuff happened to be in the way. Trials of Mana remake was underwhelming? Interesting. I actually personally disagree with the Trials of Mana one. I think that one was amazing. But that's just me. Secret of Mana? Yeah. It does have its good points. Alright. The first few spellcasts here are actually fine to be using on random enemies, because they're not gonna deal a whole lot of damage against Blue Spike. We're not gonna deal too much damage on Blue Spike until... level 5, freeze even, and that's like 20 spell cast. Wait, no. 18? I don't remember. Oh, the lady's down. Wow. Alright. It'll be fine. Ping me the sprite so we cast spells quicker, run to the left. Sprite almost got hit there. That was real close. Alright, freeze level 4. We could chain in an additional slowdown spellcast at the end, but that would literally just be to train Gnome a little bit higher, because we have an odd amount of MP. Don't think this is worth it. 384 damage, not that much, because this guy has a lot of HP. But, yeah. Technically, by the way, it is slightly more optimal to use the boy to open up the menu for the sprite, because you can open it at 3 frames earlier, compared to just spamming the menu while selecting the sprite himself. But this is way more comfortable. I just lazily tap the Y button to open the menu. There's level 5. Now we'll start dealing decent damage. I think this is the last spellcast here. Yeah. Alright, we have one more fairy walnut. This should easily be enough for Gorgon Bow, I think. That was not enough damage. I didn't even realize I could max out the damage on Blue Spike with this sequence of casts. Also, this is the fake death animation. This is the real death animation. Also, by the way, the spear orbs that we didn't pick up were in Pandora Castle, one in Santa's house, one in Northtown Ruins, the one here. I think that's why it's for. Good evening, Amanda, and welcome. I hope you're doing well. Alrighty, axe orbs. These are the important ones to pick up. You really don't want to have to farm additional axe orbs in the Mana Fortress. Then again, to be fair, it is kinda difficult to miss that one. It's literally in the way. Ah! Wow, that's the friendliest doggy I've seen in a long time. It just was walking around. Those doggies are usually just real mean. Also, a little fun fact, if you hit this guy before he turns into blue, he just stays grey. Don't know why. He is weak to wind attacks, so we can just electrify him or blow him away. I don't know what you want to call this. And he will get one opportunity to attack while I'm recovering the sprite's MP here, but I'm basically just... oh. Ah! I wanted to put the boy right next to him, so this wouldn't happen. I didn't realize he would get control back this quickly. Alright, that was sketchy. We're in phase 2. This is his animation for phase 2. Minotaur does actually change color when he goes phase 2, but they both actually change their pattern slightly. They start charging all over the place. But I think we're good. I don't know. Alrighty. We had plenty of MP to spare for the sprite. So I forgot to split for picking up the axe orb. That's okay. It's basically there just to remind me anyways. Boring. Way to go. There's a bow orb. So here's the thing, if we did not pick up that chest in the Northern Ruins before getting the bow orb from the Gorgon Bow, that chest would now be gone. Because the chest effectively gives you up to a certain level of bow orbs. And because we would be at that level of bow orbs now, even if we didn't pick up the chest is just not there anymore. Alrighty, this immediately gives us the ability to level up the spell to level 6? I think it's 6. And then we actually right afterwards get the ability to level up spells to level 7. Fun fact, you can actually cast spells onto Charon right here, because it is in fact just an enemy that is stuck in place and turned around manually without doing anything else. So you can absorb MP from here or just straight up kill him if you want to. It's kind of mean if you do that, but I believe Crow's original route absorbed MP from him because he has relatively low magic resistance, and you just get your MP back with the sprite here easily without having to use a fairy walnut. Alright. Lady here needs to cast Lumina onto this orb. Lumina, by the way, Lucent Beam specifically, is actually the same power level as Freeze from the sprite. Except Freeze only costs 2 MP, and Lumina lasers cost 8. So it's literally 4 times less expensive for the same amount of power. It does technically have the advantage of being light element, which a variety of enemies and bosses are weak to, but practically it's never really worth it for efficiency reasons to cast Lumina's Lucent Beam spell. But it looks fun. And if you do a solo character playthrough, it could even be efficient if you allow glitches for, well, an extended fairy walnut storage. I forgot to split again. Alrighty, and next up we go to Tasnica, which is just south of here, if I'm not mistaken. It is. Alright, so little fun fact. In the glitchless speedrun, we try to play the game in a way that is played as intended. You would think you kind of get into the cutscene automatically as soon as you walk into this room, but there's like the cutscene triggers literally just one tile up from the entrance, so you can walk around Gemma's cutscene here if you want to. But in glitchless speedruns, we don't do that. We just walk into it anyways. At least I do. Like, it's arguably not a glitch to just avoid a trigger and walk around it. But yeah, it's just tradition at this point. Took you so long to find Tasnica as a kid. I can't even imagine, because in Switzerland as well as Germany we got like Secret of Mana was one of these big box games with an entire guide with beautiful illustrations and such. So when I didn't know where to go, I just, well, followed over and looked at the guide. Also, this is the first enemy here, which has a rare drop that we want for the 100% collection purposes. And this is the Ninja Glove. Ninja Glove's kind of like the Gauntlet earlier, would be a crazy good drop to get this early, but it is a 1 in 16 chance to get the rare drop, get a chest dropped, and then a 7 in 64 chance to get the rare drop afterwards. So not terribly likely to get Thieves' Gloss right here, but it would have like, I think 251 magic defense. So again, that is way too much for this stage in the game. So no boss will be able to deal any amount of magic damage to you anymore. Also, this is one of the earliest points where we can buy some equipment that I have listed in my, well, list of equipment pieces to get. I believe the gold bracelet here from Tasnica. Oh, apparently the Lazuri ring is also one of these. Let me actually double check my list. Yeah, but specifically the gold bracelet we have to get from here. The other items we can get from other places too, so it's not that big of a deal to miss out on that. This is also one of the few places where we can actually buy a Royal Jam that isn't Nico or Neko. Royal Jam always heals you to full, and it does have a special secondary effect where it can actually heal a character from 0 HP as long as you use a Royal Jam quickly enough on them, which can be quite helpful. Alrighty, duck helmet, tiger cap. Oh, actually, there's quite a few items already that I could have bought earlier that are technically part of the list of equipment pieces to get. I forgot about those, that's okay. Alrighty, we have some more pieces of equipment. The boy is actually still using the power wrist, which +5 strength is arguably still one of the better things to have, so I'm actually gonna give this over to the lady here. So she has slightly more defenses now. Oops. Maybe I don't want these defenses. Who knows? Alrighty, just to the east of here, we can now go up the mountain. So I believe the intended progression curve is that you go up the mountain, ask the Sage Jug for information as to where you're supposed to go, then you go there and go back up the mountain because you didn't find Sage Jug. And you kind of do that a few times. I should not have done this. It's gonna knock him unconscious, use a medical herb. Wait, on you? Oh, she was poisoned? She's dead now. It's just like... good morning. I might not be awake yet. But I slept pretty well, so that's a plus. Do not get hit by these. The characters taking damage here is actually not inherently a bad thing. The bad thing is them dying. I actually kind of want to revive a character here. I think I'll keep the whip at level 1, by the way, for later weapon leveling. Alright, you're gonna put me to sleep, aren't you? I'm gonna revive one. If you buy the flower suit for the lady or the ivy bracelets for everybody, they actually give you immunity to being poisoned as well as being knocked unconscious. So they would technically be useful against these flowers, but you're not supposed to get hit by them anyway, so you're supposed to manipulate them so they don't spawn to begin with. But I haven't done this run in a little bit. Alright. Hello. Hi Voltus. Thank you for the good luck. I can definitely use it. Alrighty, so now we see the sage here telling us that we need to clear the trials. And one thing I had no idea about until I started speedrunning, there's actually two ways to clear these trials. One is the straightforward way. You just defeat the enemies that are coming up to you. And the boy and Doppelganger has 999 HP. The sprite and the lady have, well, 800 HP each. And the thing is, if you have, well, grinded out enough money to buy Gold City equipment, because you might have gotten lost, gotten a bunch of money, the enemies are kind of dangerous, especially if you don't necessarily know what you're doing. These Doppelgangers here effectively can't deal any real damage to you at all, like, they are not strong enough. However, because of that, I never knew that there was a secondary way to clear this trial, and this is the Doppelgangers disappear if your character dies. So the lady is dead right now, so the Doppelganger lady is going to do one attack and then disappear. Right there, she's gone. And we're just gonna do the same thing with the other two as well. Just let them get knocked out. Also, this game fight is really laggy right here. And the boy is gone. So this is also where you can use a royal jam in order to revive. Because you can do that. Ah, I guess I have slightly too much defenses. There we go. And we win. We defeated our deepest fears? Or something. This is your favorite music track in the game? It's really good. Trials of Mana? But that's a different game. You're not wrong. Also, you get a full MP heal right here. And because I'm a pansy, I'm gonna save before going to the next section. Because you're not supposed to save here, but let's put it this way. If I handle the Agrogopilon, or also laughingly known as the watermelon boss, slightly wrong, that can go really poorly. But you're supposed to just go all the way through here. Wait, do I have that here? Derp. But yeah, the upcoming boss, I did not mean to buy this. My brain said, oh, 2 to the left and buy item, because from the fairy walnut that was the Cups of Wishes. But I reset the menu. Either way, the Agrogopilon is actually kind of an oddball of a boss. Like, his gimmick is that well, he uses counterspell, or magic wall spell. Basically, he bounces back spells whenever he buffs himself with the green circle. And oddly enough, he's actually really weak to magic. As in, his magic defense is just low. To be fair, his physical defense is also really low. And it's actually really easy to run him out of magic if you want to do that. Which is actually pretty much more or less exactly what I'm gonna be planning here. Because I need to level up all the spells up to maximum level anyways, and Luna is one of the most useful elements. So I'm actually gonna spend a little bit more time to defeat this boss than you usually would. Just to effectively remove his MP pool entirely. Because one of the quirks of the watermelon boss here is he only does his jumping attack and then curls into a ball and zips around like Spiky Tiger if you are far enough away from his legs. His legs are also the only thing that have a hurt box, and, well, I guess technically his center has a hurt box as well if you bump into it, but only while he is taking damage himself. So basically what you can do here, before he can cast Wall, you cast 3 freezes, which actually mostly just removes his MP. Removes his HP, excuse me. And then you cast 2 magic absorbs, giving you all the MP back that you just invested into the free spell casts. He's stun locked for a little bit longer, and then you can just kind of rinse and repeat. You could just time your free spell casts, wait a little bit, and don't worry about the MP recovery with magic absorb. but because this is a 100% run anyways, I might as well take this. And the main reason why I saved before that is if I accidentally mess this up and he gets to cast a wall on himself and I bounce back a spell and accidentally kill one of my allies, that is actually a glitch that is specifically not allowed in glitchless speedruns. Because if you... Oh, we're fine. If you bounce back a spell from an enemy onto an ally and you kill that ally, you actually get the experience the ally has as if you killed a regular enemy. I think this is enough. This was not enough yet. Is it enough now? This was not enough yet. No, it is enough. I figured it was pretty close. But yeah, basically bouncing a spell off of a wall and killing an ally is effectively giving you a glitched amount of experience. And that is one of... So, the glitchless speedrun, it's pretty lenient. Like if you accidentally do a thing where, well, that's not what you're supposed to be doing according to the rules, you just kind of wait it out and don't take advantage of it. But this one in particular, if you accidentally do that, it's basically just, well, game over. You have to forfeit the run or accept that it's not valid. Because it gives you a ridiculous amount of experience and you can set it up to give you basically like 65,534 experience maximum. Okay. Now don't forget to pick up the boomerang orb. And we are actually soon going to arrive at one of the grinds. Right after Hydra, we will want to grind out one of the first rare drops from an enemy. And that rare drop is not technically unavailable later, but it's just not a good place to grind it out anymore. There's exactly, I think, one Basilisk in the Mana Fortress, and it's not particularly close to anywhere in, well, particular, where you could reset through a screen transition in order for it to respawn. So consequently, the Basilisk coming up is going to be our place where we're going to be grinding. And this Basilisk cap, historically in, I think, all but one of my 100% runs, has taken a really long time to get. Oh, wrong way. I never remember where to go. It just knocks out the lane. Maybe I should go and save. That'll be fine. It's very convenient that they always cast Magic Absorb on the boy. Wow, that actually still hit you. Alright, this chest over there is important. It is the last Boomerang Orb chest. If you don't get it here, well, you'll have to farm an additional Boomerang Orb in the Mana Fortress, which... that is the Master Ninjas. Not the worst, but they don't have a clever way of grinding them out, I don't think. Alright, as long as we get through this area here. This guy here in particular is sketchy. This guy up here. Right, we're through. And there's a Basilisk. Like, I would like to defeat that Basilisk, but the Crawlies are super dangerous to try and defeat. Also, I never remember whether this is left or right first. But here, these Basilisks are weak to air. Our air spells, unfortunately, are not particularly strong. And it's also not the fastest spell to cast to begin with. But it's one of our best methods of defeating these guys. So 1 in 16 chance to drop a chest. Hey, drop a chest. Wait, hang on. I didn't expect the chest already. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough... Wait, I needed to buy... I'm sorry, I'm jumping around here. Basilisk. Is it level 4? Where is it? Basically, I need to avoid the trap. Right now it's trap disarm level 3. That is 12 plus 13 plus 15 is 40 spell cast, 40 MP on the lady. That should be fine. Should have enough, right? Right, basically, we need to get level 3 analyzer in order to be able to analyze these chests. And I didn't consider this beforehand. Analyzer costs 1 MP each time we cast it. Basilisks are cute. They look really derpy. I like them. But yeah, this Basilisk here can drop the cockatrice cap, which gives you immunity to getting petrified, which actually, if you have maxed out stats, petrification is one of the most dangerous things you can still run into when the Master Ninjas petrify their weapons and crit you. They can literally one-shot you even at maxed out stats with maximum equipment. It's kind of crazy. Either way, we will need to level Analyzer at some point anyways. Here. While the Basilisk is kind of invading our privacy here, I'm gonna have the Sprite start casting spells as well, because at this point we're also going to be leveling up MP Absorb. So we're actually, I guess we just started the grind. MP Absorb costs 1 MP, and you're guaranteed to get at least 1 MP back as long as the enemy has at least 1 MP. And I believe these guys have like 30 or something. Actually, I have the list over here. Basilisks have 41 MP. So I can do this 41 times before I would need to cast a different spell. But yeah, in order to normally gain MP back for the sprite here, what we want to do is cast Polymorph on these enemies in order to transform them into a weaker enemy with less magic defense, and then cast Magic Absorb on them. And yes, if you pygmy your characters, as in turn them into tiny people, they cast spells quicker. So it both reduces the casting time for until the spell gets released, as well as reduces the animation time you have after the spell is completed as well. So if you do perfect spellcasting with allies support, so to speak, it doesn't make a big difference, but if you're directly controlling the character that is casting a spell, it makes a huge difference. So, alrighty. If you don't actually know, if you cast Analyzer on a chest, if the Analyzer level is high enough compared to the chest that is dropped, in this case level 3, it will in fact allow you to disarm the traps, which is very handy. We started with 7, so theoretically 3 more spellcasts will give us high enough Analyzer level. Wait, no, that's not how it works. Am I level 3 already? The text boxes are trying to catch up. Okay, we have Analyzer level 3. So, and one of the most confusing things about this is, if the chest is blinking red, that does not mean that the chest is trapped. It means the trap has been disabled. Because when I was a kid, I actually knew about Analyzer disabling traps, but I thought, oh, it's blinking red. I don't want to open the chest, because that surely is a bad thing when it's blinking red. But no, it's fine. Can open it now. There's no trap in there. 1764. We get a fairy walnut. That's one of the positives, I guess, about these enemies in particular. You got your MP back whenever you defeat them and get a chest from them. Right. This is basically going to be where we'll stay for a while. No chest. I guess I can just knock it. I can silence this guy. Can't cast any spells on me, you're silenced. Alright, we have now analyzed at level 3, which is enough to disarm the traps on this area. And we have leveled up Sylph as well as Luna quite a bit. Also, this guy is weak to fire and does not have much magic defense, so it just melts in front of fireballs. Chest? No chest. Yeah. So I forgot to split dash. So I think this guy is dead soon. But we're gonna spend a lot of time down here anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. So this is where we're gonna probably gain a lot of levels and a lot of money. Which, by the way, if you get the Mana Sword early and want to get all the weapons up to level 8.99, having to grind out various enemies and bosses in order to get their rare drops, to get all the weapon orbs, will inevitably put you at a high enough level that you can no longer get all the weapons up to level 8.99. Hence why in my 100.99% run, which took about 33 hours, I actually left the boy at level 1 the entire time until we got all the weapon orbs in the Mana Fortress. Because otherwise you couldn't get all the weapons up to 8.99. So that was an ordeal. Speaking of ordeal, we're gonna go ahead and use the last fairy walnut here on the ladies MP. Because the sprite technically can recover their MP separately, but this is now Lucid Shield, which gives us, well, physical defense. But our physical defense is so low to begin with that we're gonna get hit and it's immediately gone. Oh. Unless we get lucky like this. Alright, where is he? Where is he? There he is, and we got it. Hey, he was being nice, he didn't immediately attack some more. Alright. I think we're looking good here. This is one of the scarier areas of the game, especially with low armor. Because these crawlers are just rude. Alright, we can also start leveling up our weapons here. We're starting to have a lot of money soon. Don't level up the sword, don't level up the whip. These are the two weapons I've decided I'm not gonna level up. I will level up the axe though. I could also level up the spear. Level 5 spear I think does also give us ballooning enemy capabilities. As well as level 3, not the halberd. Oceanic spear I think is like, what's the word? Heal please. Oceanic spear I think knocks out enemies as it makes them unconscious. Kinda like the Moogle class. So it does have a special effect added to it as well. Uh-oh. The lady's dead. The sprite as well. Alright, let's go back in. By the way, this room here, there is an entire duplicate of this area in the game's memory. And this area here is technically part of the larger whole area of this environment. However, it's just the NPC version of the area. I think they had to separate it because NPCs being always loaded was kind of going to mess with things here. Also... there we go. But consequently, there is actually something very unique. If you go through the wall here on the left, there are two chests there. One contains sword orbs and one contains the last axe orb that you would need to get in order to not have to grind out 2 axe orbs in the mana fortress. You would only have to grind out 1. So my theory is that at some point you recognize that if you get too many orbs from bosses, and you already have all the weapon orbs they would normally drop beforehand, they actually remove the mana fortress weapon orb, weapon orbs from the bosses in the mana fortress because of that reason. That's my theory. I don't technically know whether that's true or not, but welcome to our Basilisk brain spot, by the way. Either way, that is my theory. So, consequently, because they were lacking 2 more weapon orbs, my theory is that they decided to put in 2 more weapon orb chests into the game and put them into that room. But I think they picked the wrong room where they tried to put them into, because they put them into the enemy version. So you specifically have to go to the left through the wall here in order to be able to access these 2 chests. And if I were to do a glitched 100% run, I would actually run through the wall here. Actually, I wouldn't run through the wall. I would get invisible characters to pick them up from afar. But also, there's an alternative way of actually picking up these chests through the wall here. And that is if you mash the B button as you enter here and walk a little bit up. If you manage to press the B button just as the chest is spawning, the game has not yet calculated the distance between your character and the chest. And consequently, you would be able to pick up the chest from remote through the walls. So you could technically get the axe orb here. Now, if you have a pigment character, you can in fact not pick up chests anyways. So this is not a danger of me accidentally doing it, but just as a heads up. If I accidentally were to pick up the chest through the wall here, and I get the axe orb, which I believe you get the sword orb first, but that's besides the point. If I were to accidentally do that, I would go ahead and farm out a second axe orb anyways in the mana fortress, which you technically can do, it's just gonna give you a candy instead. But that would kind of be my alternative instead of having to reset. So just as a heads up. Probably doesn't happen. Also, chest number 2. 7 in 64 chance. Very well not. Hi. Refreshing our stock. Will I show how to get to the chest? Not in this run. It would actually require quite a bit of setup. So there's 2 methods of getting there. Actually, there's 1 method of getting there, both involve the same thing. And my method of getting to that chest... Oh, lucky. Chest number 3. My method of getting that chest would be going through the process of getting invisible characters. Getting an invisible character is a bit of a process. You create a save file at the Frost Forest Nico when landing there on Flamme, which by the way does not work in the international release. It only works in the Japanese or English release of the game. That is not enough damage. That's okay. So basically you create the Frost Forest Nico save file, kind of like the similar concept to getting the mana sword early, if you will. And then you actually start a new game and soft reset into the cutscene where the boy is falling off the bridge. If you do that, you will effectively land in Podos with invisible characters, and you can then subsequently use invisible characters while simultaneously interacting with a chest and using a second controller to run through the walls. It's a bit involved, but yeah. Yeah, the stream seems to have some tech issues currently. then they need to film it. If you'd like to see a similar concept to run through walls and get also into the underground early, I have done a speedrun with multi-tap at some point that goes into the sunken continent here early, runs through the entirety of the thing, and goes through a wall via the use of a chest. By the way, it would technically be faster animations if I were to use Thunderbolt, but because it literally costs twice as much MP, I would have to refill it twice as many times. Chest? No chest. But yeah, someday I need to demo it. I agree. So if I wasn't doing QA full time currently, I would have done a test run just trying to get all the chests. Because there is some question marks for me what exactly a glitched 100% run would even do about... Let's put it this way, you can do some shenanigans in the Gold City Tower with a resetting and soft resetting into a later part of the tower with a previous save file, and effectively more or less skipping bosses. And if you manage to do that, maybe in a specific way, you might be able to skip some more weapon orbs that you would not otherwise have to grind in a 100% run. But it would require quite a bit of testing and research still, which I just didn't feel like I had the time to do yet. Also, chest number 4. By the way, this is an excellent opportunity to just... If you have questions or anything like that, I have more time to read right now. Theoretically, anyways. But yeah, this is the best Basilisk spawn that I could figure out. Oh, I goofed. Good thing they gave us a it's just, dude just spawns more slimes while he's transformed into a slime. I always think that's funny. Because these are actually just regular slimes here that it spawns. Because why not? The gift from Fussel actually I just implemented yesterday. It only has 4 pictures right now, but if you'd like to add more pictures to the pile for Fussel to bring you... Also, I love the level 6 blast animation, it's great. If you'd like to have Fussel bring more pictures, I think the dimensions of the picture that Fussel can bring are... Where is it? ...90 high and 165 pixels wide. So that's kind of the dimensions of the items Fussel can bring. If you'd like to put more into it, we can add them. Does casting higher MP spells level up magic faster? It does not. The game does not care what or how much MP your spells cost. The game only cares that you cast a spell, so it is the most efficient to cast your lowest MP costing spells if you want to level it up as efficiently and quickly as possible. I think I need like level 5 or so Luna in order to be able to absorb without having to transform these guys first. They have a lot of magic absorb or magic defense. So a little fun fact about absorbing MP from enemies. Technically, you can absorb more MP from enemies than they have, which is considered a glitch. So you're not supposed to do that, but it largely also doesn't really matter. So I'm not really paying much attention to that. But because these guys here only have, what did I say, 41 MP? If you absorb more than 41 MP from one of them, that is technically a glitch that you shouldn't do in a glitchless run. But that's kind of oddly specific. Oh, chest number 5. Also, let's see, what's the trap agility? Trap agility is 64, so we would need 64 agility to be able to pick these chests up without having to analyze them first, which we have 43 agility right now. Very walnut number. Next. Can't you cast faster if you use another cactus menu? Not for the first spell cast. For recasting the spell, you have, if you pick me your cactus, the difference between using another cactus menu is like 10-ish frames, so it's like 1/6 of a second. So it is slightly faster if you recast spells compared to controlling the character directly. But it's also a lot more error prone, because if you open up the menu slightly too early, then chances are you just have to close the menu again because the character is not yet ready. So yes, and in a sense. The first spell cast doesn't matter. And I just usually hope that I get a high damage roll on these guys, rather than a low damage roll to one-shot them anyways. But that is indeed correct, especially if you don't pick me the cactus. It is way faster to cast spells for an ally rather than casting it on the character you're controlling. Also worth noting, our current maximum spell level is level 7. So once we reach level 7 Sylph, we actually will want to switch to a different school of spells to start leveling up those, which unfortunately will make the grind for the Basilisks here even slower. On the bright side, the higher we level up, the more maximum MP we have and the more spells we can cast before we have to refill. We're going to level Purim spell in the Wind Palace, right? Among other things. That is gonna be part of the deal. I think a lot of the spell leveling will actually happen just outside of Kakara, in the desert, because then we can simultaneously level the lady spell as well as the sprite spells, because it's not much of a point to only level up one or the other. What are the total odds of the enemy dropping a rare chest? 7 out of 256. Let's see if Magic Absorb 3 is good enough already. Yeah, 4. I guess that's technically enough. Let's just level up Magic Absorb here just a little bit more, because we should be reaching level 4 soon. So I guess it's level 4 that we get enough. Technically level 3 is, I guess, sufficient. Chest? No chest. We could set up a prediction, by the way, if you'd like to. How many chests do we need in order to get the rare drop? Is it more or less than 9? I guess that would be a good number to get. But I have to admit I already lost count of how many chests we opened already. We say 15. Oompa says 8. I think we are at 6 right now, 5 or 6. According to game FAQs, it's 6 and 64 for a chest and 6 to 7 and 64 for rare drops. Yes. I actually don't know where the numbers are exactly for... Oh no, I do see actually. I have that in my spreadsheet. 7... Yeah, this one is 7 out of 64. There are 6 anywhere? I see scenarios where enemies don't have rare drops. According to my spreadsheet, it is actually always a 7 in 64 chance for the rare drop, where an enemy has a rare drop to begin with. 12 from Max Zeref. Malokar says 4 more. Okay. It's 6 by your count. Okay, so we are at 6 right now. So Malokar basically says 12. Alright, we have level 4 Magic Absorb now, which means Magic Absorb from the Basilisks should be a lot easier now. Also like when that last Wind Blade is just slightly too slow to reach the enemy. Also, here is where I should start casting other spells. Freeze is probably going to need 3 of them in order to knock out the Basilisks. Oh yeah. 2 is definitely not enough, 3 might not be enough either. 3 is just about enough. Alright, this is where we start leveling up all the elemental spells up to level 7, because 7 is the maximum. Except for Gnome. We do not level up Gnome on these guys because they resist Gnome. And what I can actually do here at this point with having high enough Magic Absorb level is I can chain in the Magic Absorb at the end. Which, I mean, technically it glitches out the graphics. So, this is really glitchless run. Smiley face. I mean... no, realistically not exactly, but I'm trying. This is just more efficient. Oh, level 6 freeze? 2 might be enough. Probably a bit of a stretch. 10 MP this time. Continue reaches level 6. Year reaches level 35. We're not at 35 years yet though. That's the wrong spell. Glitchless Secret Mana is hard, you likely glitch accidentally. Well, again, it kinda depends on what your definition of a glitch is exactly, but probably yes. It's just the nature of the beast. No chest. As you can see in the splits there, by the way, we were 20 minutes behind, but if we get the Cockatrice cap here early, we're gonna be not nearly as far behind anymore. Compared to the splits anyways. I goofed. So it is still 3 free spell cast here. In order to knock these guys out. Which, well, it's not the worst. It is 6 MP because freeze is really efficient, but once we get to other schools of spellcasting, it's gonna be a lot more costly to knock these guys out. Chest? No chest. And Max Clifton, thank you! Thank you so much for the 100 bits, I really appreciate those. And I'm glad you like this tradition. For anybody who might be here for the first time, I just kind of at some point decided to speedrun 100% Secret of Mana into the new year, and I've kind of done it every year since. I believe this is the 4th one. I'm not entirely sure about that. Because my memory is not good, so I usually just write everything down. And I have not written that one down. And if I have, I don't know where it is. Guess that's kind of a catch, isn't it? If your memory is bad and you write everything down, you better remember where you wrote it down, otherwise... it's kind of going in a loop here. This is the third one for you. So at least that many. Yep, that makes about sense. Let's see, from 6 to level 7 should be 3 experience each time, so that is 34 spell cost seconds. Chest? No chest. I do wonder whether statistically it would be better to just go for the highest damage spell each time rather than grind out spell levels on other spell schools here as well. Because we don't have particularly much maximum MP yet, so this might just not be a particularly good spot to grind out magic to begin with. And statistically it might be on average better to grind it out in the other place. But I don't know. I've not run these numbers. Fish. No chest. This feels efficient. Right. I do agree. Oh! Speaking of feeling efficient. This is what I normally did, isn't it? Andini reaches level 7. I should attack with a weapon, because I do get weapon experience if I hit the enemy in, or, well, do the last hit on an enemy. We could level Dark Force here a bunch. Actually, you know what? Sure, we're just gonna level Dark Force. Dark Force actually has the same power and mana cost as Freeze from Undine. It just comes so much later into the game that it's not usually as worthwhile to use, plus it has a much longer spell casting animation, which for the purpose of trying to go fast is not that great. But we can level Dark Force here. We'll have to do that at some point. 5 MP remaining. And Theria, thank you. 2 indeed. Welcome back for 24 months. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, Theria. That's really nice of you. When something feels good, it's just a better experience. That's fair. Basilisk is being stingy with chests. Honestly, I feel like this sounds about right for average. Just kind of feeling-wise, because 1 in 16 Basilisk drops a chest, right? And we got like 5 chests really quickly. So them not giving us any chests right now seems about right. Maybe. Either way, we're leveling Dark Force. And what I mentioned earlier with the weapon, what I should do is I should cast spells into these enemies. Because I think this guy might not have enough MP remaining. I'm just gonna reset so we get MP back. On him, actually. Basically, when you defeat an enemy entirely with spells, you don't get any weapon experience. But at the very end of a spellcasting animation, you can actually get a physical attack in that chains into the spells, which does actually give you weapon experience. So I could actually go back real quick and start level up a variety of weapons, so we get more weapon experience for other weapons too. Which, now that we have defeated a number of basilisks, that actually would not be too unreasonable. How come you never do any runs on the Steam release. Is it really that bad? I personally strongly prefer the original. Honestly, it's not the worst. I just strongly prefer the original. And the thing is, if you have played a certain game as much as I have, it's not actually like the big things that trip you up, because those are the ones you expect. But it's all the little things. Because one of the things the remake does is, if... just the menus, for example. If you go left or right in the menu here, it's the opposite way around in the remake. And that is really, really, really weird when it suddenly goes the other way around. Like, it just messes with your brain and it's rather uncomfortable. And the other pet peeve I have with the original is if an ally gets targeted by an enemy spell, you cannot target them for a heal or anything, you just have to wait it out. And I really don't like that. Oh, I just used up my last MP here. Alright, we're going back real quick. Upgrade weapons. Because I think that actually makes sense. And we're just gonna throw Dark Force at random enemies along the way, just to crowd control them. Like this guy here. They're mildly dangerous to cast Dark Force on, because... they could... oh no, I could not do that. No, please. No! Oh no! Look at the bright side, we haven't yet gotten a thing. Oh dear, we haven't gotten a rare drop yet. I would have used the magic rope if I got a rare drop. Oh no. Maybe I should get armor first. Where was I? When did I last... Did I already do this? This is meant to be grind to grind. Yep, we just do it again. No trees from here. Oh no. Well, we lost a bunch of spell levels, I guess. Ay. Good job, Yaga. Suddenly really warm in this room. I wonder why. I mean, look at it this way. There's a really, really easy solution to this. Just get lucky. Right? Can't say hello if Lemmy in your... Yeah, apparently Twitch has some troubles with this right now. Alright, also this kind of reminds me. This actually here is a reasonably efficient place to level up Dark Force, because Acrogopulon here has so little magic defense that it actually does damage even with no levels in the spell yet. Kitty world. I wish I had a kitty. No pets here. Hi Kirkes, welcome. How's it going? Well, I just died. After quite a lengthy amount of grinding already. So that's a bit unfortunate. But other than that, I mean, it's going well, I would say. The thing is, the main thing I lost is just levels in spells and levels in characters. So, not ideal, but at the same time these are not gonna be the things that we're gonna be grinding out in the end anyways. Actually, that's not entirely true, in spells we do. Oh no. Now this should not knock out the sprite, but I'm gonna have to deny the damage on the sprite here. Alright. So this guy just cast wall on himself. I forget the formula. Can't undo wall. Can't undo wall. But we have level 1 now, so that might be enough here. I'm gonna just see. Yep, that undid the wall. He's trying to cast a spell right now, and I'm trying to... deny him casting spells. But I'm not doing the greatest job. Okay, I have to use a fairy one not here for the sprite anyways. By the way, burst costs a lot of MP whenever you need to cast it, but it is actually the highest base power spell in the game. I believe freeze has base power of 96. Actually, I have the exact numbers. But this guy should be out of magic very, very soon. He's not out of magic yet. Enemies and bosses have a maximum of 99 magic. There's kind of two soft exceptions to that rule, and those two exceptions are Dread Slime, who always recovers magic in part of his script, and Mana Beast, which also just gets mana magic back in as part of its script. Oh no, more Yagamos Secret Mana, how terrible! Yeah. I mean, this is probably one of the least offensive deaths here. I would say, like, probably setback of about 20 minutes. That's okay. I will magic rope out, by the way, if I get the rare drop though, so there's that too. I'm just using this guy to level up my magic right now, so that seems appropriate. Oh, he has no more MP, so I can't absorb MP from him because he has none. Actually, are you dead? No. By the way, I believe Crow's original one-player, one-controller speedrun used this guy here to specifically level up Shade to use it on Red Slime. Kind of an outdated strategy, but this is also kind of where I got this one here from. By the way, the Aggregate Pylon can literally not do anything right now, because I'm sitting here in its collision box. It cannot move left or right, it doesn't go anywhere, it doesn't have anything it can do because in this form he only ever uses spells. What he would like to do is he would like to just jump up into the sky, remove his legs and just leave them on the ceiling or something, and then zip around like a pinball and just knock us over like bowling pins or something. Either way, he can't do that because I'm not letting him. Oh, wait, kitty. Hello. Hang on. Need to recover MP. Okay, that's actually less damage still than I expected it to be. If Chuck Norris was a speedrunner, he'd be gaining time whenever he wipes. I mean, he would wipe out the enemies, right? Magic in this game is way too powerful, but Trials of Money went too far in the other direction. I agree. Honestly, actually, that's kind of one of the things I feel like the remake did decently well. The way it, or how powerful magic is, it actually kind of balances out how powerful physical weapons and magic are in conjunction with each other. Like, that's one of the most fun parts about it. It actually strikes a really good balance between being able to use attacks while also simultaneously being able to use spells. And I'm pretty sure the numbers are the same, it's just the mechanics and how it works is different. But I might be wrong about that too, because there are various changes. For example, elemental weapons in the original here, they don't actually deal elemental damage. But they actually do add a little bit of elemental damage in the remake. Trials of Mana New Future. Right. I've actually never done No Future. I should do that sometime. Also, I'm going back to save this time before I go into the dungeon. Hydra is really not that big of a deal, so if I need to redo Hydra, whatever. But I did just a bunch of leveling. I would like to get my mana back. And stuff like that. How much is this? 700. Actually, this is maybe also an interesting point. I'm supposed to already buy some of these items, like a quilted hood, tiger cap, and the ruby vest. Are technically all part of the list of items that I need to get. Frosty ring as well? No, gold bracelet was the first one, we already got that. So actually, in theory, I can already use these equipment pieces in order to give me more safety. Oh yeah, you can't equip that one. Wait, that's better for you anyways. You can have this. Quilted hood, by the way, gives +5 agility. So that can help you reach the threshold for, well, agility in order to be able to avoid trap chests. Only the sprite and the lady can equip the quilted hood for that. So it's less useful, let's put it this way, comparatively. The wolf's armband from Matango does also give you +5 agility. So the lady and the sprite can actually get up to +10 agility. But because they have a lot less agility growth to begin with, it is... well, they usually still have less agility than the boy anyways. It holds up to the name of Neo Future. You can't use the strongest abilities and you'll be one-shot constantly. Gotta have deep understanding of the mechanics of the game. Nice. I actually did a solo character playthrough, or challenge run, of Trials of Mana Remake with Angela, and I also had an additional stipulation on top of it where I was not allowed to... basically, I was only allowed to fight the most relevant enemies. Like, if the game didn't allow me to progress without fighting them, I was not allowed to fight them, so basically minimum level. Which overall was quite a challenge, I would say. So this is where I'm just gonna take my time and just cast Sleep Flower on these things. Because I'll need to level up Triad at some point anyways, and Sleep Flower is just about good enough to deal with these things. And while the sprite is casting, they do not take any damage anyways. Don't forget to pick up the boomerangs again. And it's also kind of fun to see some of the enemy sprites while they are knocked unconscious too. Ah, apparently that guy can't be knocked unconscious. I did not know that. I like the lady just kind of staying halfway on the thing there. Because AI control characters cannot move the camera, she could literally not slide any further down there, even if she wanted to. Don't hit me, don't hit me. He didn't hit me. Good. And there is one of these. Let me through, please. Let me through, please. That's good. None enemies spawned up here. So we go ahead and do this. Also, the sprite got unpygmied after we used a little high stepper to jump onto the ledge. That's because the game removes any status effects and reapplies death afterwards, after jumping on these high steppers. Similarly, when you use a whip in order to jump across Earth Slide, they rarely cast spells, but sometimes they do. On the boy. That's unexpected. But yeah, there's more basilisks in here, but they are much more awkward to reset here, so that's why I don't grind out basilisks in this room, in case you're curious. But I do try to knock them out along the way. I just bought fairy walnuts, we have plenty. No chest this time around. That's okay. Come on, guys. Magic Absorb on the boy again. The only time they don't cast Magic Absorb on the boy is when the boy is dead, or when he is actually out of range for them to decide to cast a spell. No future Trials of Mana remake in the run? Yeah, well, it's a fair point. I actually wanted to play through that game again sometime anyway, so sounds like a fun challenge. Speaking of no future, I've actually never done the equivalent in Legend of Mana either. Have I ever played Live Alive? Didn't that also get a remake? I have played 1.5 chapters of it, just casually myself, but I've never streamed it. It's quite a fascinating game. Seems to be pretty well done for the most part. That's good to know. It's an excellent remaster. Nice. Good to hear. Honestly, one of my favorite remasters so far has been Saga Frontier. Like, I've never even played the original, but I just really like that one. It's such a weird and strange game. It's another remaster, it's a remake. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter. To me, anyways. Like, what does one mean and what does the other mean anyways? That might just be me, though. Alright, let's go, guys. That was close. So by the way, whenever your characters are running, every 5 frames, their hitbox oscillates from being twice as large compared to the standing hitbox and half as large as the standing hitbox. Which is why you sometimes get hit from ridiculously far away whenever you are trying to run past enemies. It's really odd. Romancing Yaga, Minstrel Song Remastered. Never played Romancing Saga, to be fair. So, alright, I need to level up various weapons here. This is literally the reason why I ran back earlier, because I wanted to upgrade various weapons so I could start leveling them up on all the characters. That kinda goofed. Also, speaking of goofing, she's gonna undo the pygmy on the sprite here. but we get fully healed. These enemies here are hardly dangerous, but when they just about spawn, they always deal a bit of damage right there. So these guys' attack range is ridiculous. The lady ran away, and it hit her from that far away. Yeah, come on. Alrighty, we're back here. And an explosion on the sprite. But because we walked through this door, all is fine. Okay, welcome back to our grinding spot. Time to level up spells. Oh yeah, we don't have Analyzer leveled yet either anymore. We have 2 Fairy Walnuts. This is actually mildly awkward. The sprite needs now to level up the magic absorb here. So what I should do is I should pick me the lady and have her begin casting Analyzer again. That's probably the biggest time loss right here, having to relearn Analyzer. But Analyzer is also going to keep this guy in check, so to speak. Also, this is kind of an interesting illustration of Sylphid having a slower casting animation than Luna. Because I can't immediately recast Sylphid right here, whereas I can immediately recast Luna, despite starting to cast Luna later. Kind of strange. I think we might be out of MP on the Basilisk, so I have to re-enter here. So this should be Analyzer level 1, I think. Also, apparently Absorb Magic level 2. Yes, 3, which is where we start getting more MP back than we invest. Which is definitely very helpful. Because now we don't need to worry too much about the sprite running out of MP anymore. The lady needs to do a total of 40 spellcasts, which actually is exactly 2 times her MP pool, so we're about halfway through to learning Analyzer level 3. Give the lady some MP back. Why not kill it? Because then I can't train Absorb Magic anymore. Like, I don't expect to level up Absorb Magic all the way to level 7 here, to be honest. If we do, then we have spent a really long time here trying to get the Cockatrice cap. Which is entirely possible. I just hope we don't spend that long here. Thalfon, thank you so much for 49 months of support. Welcome back. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Magic Absorb level 4. And 3 more spell casts. 2 more spell casts. And 1 more spell cast. So this should be level 3 analyzer. And this is also where we start hitting the enemies with the appropriate weapons. So I'm pygmying you, giving you a new weapon, so you should be able... You know what, I'm not gonna worry about weapons yet. I'm not gonna worry about weapons right now. Chest? No chest. Alright. Sadly, can't watch the run live, but you just wanted to pop in and say hi. Oh, thank you for the good luck, and well, I hope you enjoy the run later. Have a good time. Actually, I believe at level 5 Sylphid we should use Thunderbolt in order to one-shot them, maybe? I don't know whether that's gonna be true yet or not. Thunderbolt. Oh, yep, I think that works. So Thunderbolt should be our most efficient option to knock them out now, rather than using the Wind Blades. I've always forgot the name, even though I've literally just read it like 100 times in the last few minutes. Normally the reason why you don't use Thunderbolt is because it costs 4 MP, twice as much as the Wind Blades, and it doesn't deal that much more damage, but actually it makes just about enough of a difference here that it is actually worthwhile. And with having Magic Absorb now at a high enough level, it allows me to always just get my MP back anyways. With basically a minimum investment, if you will. Also what I should do here is I should start leveling up the lady's other spells, because if we get Fairy Walnuts from the chest anyways, we might as well. That is not the spell I was supposed to cast here. Actually, I wonder whether this is better this way around. That is a quicker animation, isn't it? By the way, the sprite is not gonna... If I play it right anyways, the sprite is not gonna need any more MP anyways, so I'm gonna start leveling up... that's inefficient. I'm gonna start leveling up Luna. I could get a second spellcast to lift the lady too. Oh, chest. But I don't have any Fairy Walnuts right now, so we probably get one here. But I also wouldn't mind if we didn't. Alright, 7 in 64 chance to get the rare drop that we're looking for. We got a Fairy Walnut, that's fine. Which does mean we get to cast more spells with the lady as well, starting to level up Luna. That is not Luna. Why did it switch to Sylphid just now? I'm very confused. probably accidentally switched over. Oh, because I literally just cast it on right. Good job, Jag. I like how I think the Basilisk just exploded from fear rather than actually getting hit by Thunderbolt. At least that's how it looked like to me. Oh wow, that was not enough this time. Alright, the lady needs more MP. We can cast this about actually 10 times before we would need to worry about not having enough MP for Analyzer later. Oh, chest number 2 for this grind here. This is technically chest number what? 8? I think this is 8. Right? Chest! Fairy walnut. Okay. Oh. Unfortunately, it was not just number 8. Luna is level 1, which means we guarantee 2 critical hits now whenever we cast Lunar Energy, which is very good for grinding later. I think level 2 Luna is gonna be sufficient for leveling her spells anyways, at least for a while. Because we will be using a lot of Lunar Energy while grinding anyways for the weapon orbs, because that's just more efficient than full casting all the spells all the time. And yes, channel points and reward system seems to be bugged currently. Like, there seems to be something weird going on with Twitch. I believe people also currently cannot redeem anything. So, very inconvenient. Did I not cast a thing yet? I did not cast a thing yet. Alright. Sylph level 6, this should guarantee the Thunderbolt killing. Also slightly slower animation. Oh, chest number 9? I think. Which means we also get a fairy walnut again. So we can cast more spells on the lady. Fairy walnut indeed. I guess the animation speed doesn't matter if I override it with Magic Absorb anyways. Looks like Luna level 5. So Magic Absorb is gonna be even more powerful, so I don't have to cast it every time now. But speaking of Magic Absorb Luna, the lady needs to get more MP back. Oh, wave. Hello, Pixie Druid. I can mostly wave while playing. Except that my inputs are just terrible. And good morning, Hotshot. Welcome. How are you doing today? I hope you have a nice time. There, I'm gonna stop waving, but wave. I hope you're doing well. Oh, I have exactly 0 MP in the sprite. Good thing we have an extra fairy walnut. Oh, Manacat, hello! Thank you! Thank you so much for 54 months of support. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Manacat. Alright, this is where I start leveling up probably Lucid Barrier. Chest? No chest. Last Lucid Barrier cast right here. Oh wow, that was not quite enough damage. Oh. Chest? No chest. So, the lady does not have enough MP to cast much more, so it's gonna be the sprite for a while until we get another chest. We have a fairy walnut. Oh, wait, Vanacut. I didn't realize that until now. Hello. Do believe I have to wave north, which seems about right now. Chest? No chest. Welcome to you, Jumley. Wait, Magus is way ahead of pace on Iris percent at 8 items? Oh my goodness. That sounds amazing. Hope he gets the last few too. How many Iris items are there anyways? Wait. Thank you, Manacut. I wish you all the best as well. A good start into 2023. Okay, I'm gonna stop waving. 10 if you recall correctly. Well, it's pretty good. Then again, each individual Iris item is gonna be a lot more difficult than the previous one. Did you already get a Jelly? I would be surprised if he didn't. Magus is really good at Lufia to Ancient Cave. So he probably just kind of casually got it on his first run or something. I could watch Magus on the side. By the way, shoutouts to El Magus. Maybe if you could link the channel, that would be nice. Who is a really chill streamer. He is very crazy good at a lot of older RPGs, but also newer ones. He's a speedrunner of Octopath Traveler and Lufia to Ancient Cave, and he's really crazy good at so many games. Like, it's a lot. Highly recommend you check him out. Let me just write this thing real quick. There we go. Thank you, Quadlight. And Crow, hello! Thank you for the good luck and have fun with mana stuff. By the way, if anybody is curious whether there's some people who might know more about Secret of Mana, there are a few. Well, more than me, by the way. And Crow I would consider be one of those. So hello, Crow. I hope you're doing well. Crow has found a lot of interesting stuff for Secret of Mana, in Secret of Mana, with Secret of Mana. Done a bunch of speedruns himself, and overall pretty good guy. Can recommend check him out as well. Hello, welcome to Crumple. I hope you're doing well. thick they are, Magus channels. See his iris percent on the side, maybe. I guess the biggest danger here for me is if the sprite's MP is divisible by 4, I could accidentally run out of MP before I recognize it. No chest. Medicat, thank you for the gifts up to Evil Eichhörnchen. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. He has 9 now? Right, he only splits when he actually gets the item. Hello, welcome to Evil Eichhörnchen. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for sticking around too. Does Secret of Mana have a randomizer? It does, yes. It actually has a variety of modes. It's very extensive. Secret of Mana has a randomizer for the vanilla game. Secret of Mana has a randomizer for an open world, kind of like Final Fantasy V and 4. Secret of Mana has a randomizer for stringing random rooms together, which is Chaos Randomizer. And Secret of Mana actually has a Ancient Cave type randomizer, which basically you progress through floors. And I highly recommend you check it out. Thank you, Raph, for linking. Moppleton is the guy that basically set up pretty much all of these things, if I'm not mistaken. Also, if you've ever seen the Secret of Mana editor, Doppelganger is the guy that created it, although I think it may or may not be currently maintained by somebody else. Because I think he gave over the reins to that. Oh hey, chest! Hurrah! Chest number 10. It is a 7 in 64 chance to get the item here, so now that we haven't gotten it, we are officially dry on the drop rate. Although I do believe you should technically go exactly on drop rate. It is like a slightly more than 63% chance to get it on drop rate. So more often than not you should get it, but not always. That's okay. I forget the exact formula, it's like something with the Euler number, which I have no idea what that thing even does. By the way, in case you're curious, the probability of getting Iris items in Lufia 2 Ancient Cave is significantly worse than getting any rare drop in Secret of Mana. Because the way the game generates those in that game is it just replaces one chest if you're lucky on any given floor, and you don't know if that floor has any given chest replaced with an Iris item. And each individual Iris item just kind of gets individually replaced, so it doesn't just decide to give you an Iris item, it gives you a very specific Iris item. So if you're only lacking one in the end, the probability of getting that one lost Iris item is not particularly great. So you can just get lucky, which is the entire point of Iris percent in Lufia 2. And some people have gotten really lucky, and I really hope Magus gets lucky too there. That would be great. Wait, Sylph is level 7, did I miss that? Oh yeah, I did not pay attention. Thank you, Velokar. I should switch over to at least Freeze. Freeze is nice and quick. Does RNG to replace the chest, and then RNG that the plasma has an iris item, that RNG is that one you need? Something along those lines. Honestly, I'm not familiar enough with the precise mechanics of Lufia 2, but that just kind of sounds about right. Alright, it is 3 spell cast to knock out one of these basilisks. By the way, if somebody is looking for something to do while we're grinding, if you could adjust sprites so they have like left and right is... Basically, Fussel could bring items that are like a chest or other things from Secret of Mana if you'd like to. I would just kind of need the picture. Did you see my explanation of remaster versus remake? I didn't. I don't think I have, sorry. I'm pretty sure I've read the difference between remaster and remakes a few times already, but it just never sticks in my brain. So for me, the terms are just kind of interchangeable. Can check it. I mean, sure, might as well. Wow, did I only cost twice? Might have only cost twice. Don't think I can click. Wow, I guess I just got low damage rolls. Oh, just number 11. Very walnut. Okay. Reminds me I could actually have the lady cast spells again. Give the lady fairy walnut. Your heart sinks when it's a walnut, but walnuts are tasty. This is definitely more efficient than how I used to try and leveling spells. Is it though? No chest. We just figured out why the guy is green. It's a Basilisk. Huh. How many more fairy walnuts do I even have? Check. 1. Alright, give it to the lady. So don't... As long as I don't goof with the sprite and don't use up all MP, we're gonna be fine. Level 35. Grumpy New Year. Level 6 Undini. Alright. We're getting somewhere with that. 18 MP, which means we cannot use it all up on Lucid Barrier, so we're good to go. Oh, right. Oops. No, I'm messing up my fingers here. Now we have the problem where the lady could use up all her MP. Not anymore. You never had the patience to level up all your spells, just the hard-hitting ones. You know, until I did a 100% run, I've actually never completed Secret of Mana before. That was literally the first time I ever completed Secret of Mana during one of these runs. Like, I didn't even grind out all the weapon orbs, it just didn't feel like it. But now it's just kind of relaxing, part of the grind. Oh, that's right, I remember. I used to level up Dryad next. Dryad actually is a pretty good spell school to have leveled, even though it's really expensive. At some point you don't care about how much the spells cost anymore, because you have so much MP anyways and you recover so much through a magic absorb. Yo, chest! Chest number 12! Fairy walnuts, fairy walnuts. Fairy walnut, okay. Which means the lady can cast some more spells. That is the wrong thing to cast here again. My brain gets real confused. You've never watched Secret of Mana 100%. It's kind of funny too that it is the most efficient method of leveling spells. Oh, chest! I don't know if it is the most efficient way, but I mean, basically, the way you can think of it is I'm just kind of minimizing the amount of things I have to do in between casting spells. So right now, effectively, all I need to do is just open the menu and spam the button in order to cast a spell. Right? So if I can just do that without having to worry about the other variables, that's just kind of the most efficient way to level a spell. So effectively the least amount of downtime in between. And if I wasn't leveling up the latest spells right here, then the alternative would be to just kind of do this separately at some point. Which isn't the worst, like, kind of thing to do either, but I think this is just more efficient. Probably. I'm not even sure about that, honestly. Luna reaches level 6. Nice. Used to level all of Prim's spells in safe areas, never realized that they only level half as fast. Yeah, that's kind of the main thing, where the game doesn't really tell you about that. And you can only really level the latest spells in safe areas anyways, because there's nothing to target for the sprite in those areas. Yeah, it should be 11 chests now. I think. the game god says to level up in ints because it was so slow. I mean, it makes sense on a baseline, right? Because you're right there at the mana regenerating source, and it doesn't cost you the amount of money that using fairy monas to recover MP costs you all the time. So it's reasonable to think of it that way. It's just practically wrong. Which, by the way, the place where it is the most efficient to level spells for just a lady is in the Wind Palace. Because in the Wind Palace you have your weapon strong, which means it is full magic experience gained, and oh, Freeze is level 7. Thank you, Valakar. We start leveling up Dryad. I think level 2 Dryad already does decent damage to these guys, but level 3 is probably better to go for. Where was I? Oh yeah, Wind Palace has the magic recovery source right there, and you have your weapons drawn, so it's full magic experience. There was a 12th one? Did I miss a 12th one? Speaking of missing things, the sprite has no more MP. Oops. I have to leave. I guess I could have knocked out a Basilisk. But you know what? We've done a good amount of leveling, so maybe reasonable to just briefly leave. That is the wrong way to fly. In case you're wondering, I still don't know the world map. I'm just hoping I arrive sometime where I actually aim to go to. So that's kind of how I work, I guess. Isn't Burst technically the most powerful spell in the game? It is, yes. Burst does have the highest base spell power. Flying in the Square Enix direction. I see. Fair. Also, we have all the money right now. Maybe it would be reasonable to go and upgrade equipment, so the previous embarrassment can't happen again. I'm probably gonna actually briefly do that, just go and grab equipment. Save your game, yes please. The world map poster in the box was amazing. We had that, I never used it. Alright. Shield ring and Lazuri ring. Let's go to the Gold Island. I say that. Oh, actually it's right here. I was about to say, I say that, but I don't know where it is. Apparently I found it anyways. So we did have a Lazuri ring already, gets a shield ring. Ruby vest we have already. So we need a tiger suit, tiger bikini, magical armor, and tortoise mail. Oh, tortoise mail is in flower suit and battle suit. Alright, flower suit, battle suit. We do have a quilted hood and a tiger cap. We need a circlet, which we have. A unicorn and a dragon helm. We have a dragon helm. We don't have a unicorn helm yet. And a duck helm. Alright. We need to go to Tasnica for the tortoise mail. For some reason, I knew about the gold bracelet in Tasnica. I forgot about the tortoise mail. Also, Mandala has another one as well. that I kinda missed. That one I just straight up forgot about though. Mandala has the magic armor that we need. By the way, exclamation mark 100% for the tracker if you'd like to see where I'm at for getting things. Alright, magic armor. Unfortunately we do not need the Ivy amulet, which gives you immunity to poisoning and getting knocked unconscious, which could have been very useful. The battlesuit alone from Gold Island is really expensive, but also, well, really good for this stage of the game. Hi, tourist mail. I have just about enough money. Good. Now, we're gonna equip these things too. Because just buying the armor doesn't really help if you don't equip them. Who would have guessed? You keep these circled actually, we do not need this anymore, we do not need this anymore. So all of these pieces of equipment here at this point are part of the final set of equipment pieces that I'm going to be using, so to speak. The lady can get a duck helmet because that's just a lot better than a tiger helmet. Dragon helmet is the best for the boy right now. Circlet gives me magic power, so I do want to keep that. The boy I think gets the tortoise mail, because the lady I think cannot equip it. I'm not sure about that part though. The sprite actually gets the battle suit maybe. Actually, a flower suit should be better for her. We'll check. We do not I never equipped the wristband. No, I did. I did. Right, shield ring. The boy gets a shield ring. We do no longer need the power wrist. Power wrist does still give +5 strength, which is actually still really good. But I think at this point I do prefer the defense boost. Alright. Oh, yeah, flower suit is way better. I didn't even realize that. And she in fact cannot equip the tortoise. Alright, you're actually reasonably defended now. So the same embarrassment against the creepy crawlies should no longer happen. And we still didn't get lucky enough to get the cockatrice cap anyways. Which, by the way, the cockatrice cap is one of the final armor headgear pieces. The character who is gonna equip it is likely never gonna unequip it, because that thing is literally endgame armor. Alright. We should be good to go now. Should. Now, the big question is, where was the sunken island from here? Because I never remember. And the thing is, by the time people would be able to tell me in chat, I've already gone way too far off course anyways. Sorry. How long does the lady actually have the frost weapon for already? But the thing is, that guy cast wall, but the sleep flower cast completed before it managed to do so. This should no longer actually deal any damage to us, because they are relatively low level enemies compared to our armor level at this point. You don't want to run too quickly past this guy, because he always deals damage the moment it spawns. Also because I will have the sprite pigmeat most of the time anyways, there's not much of a point to giving them better armor for physical defense, because pigmeat characters have 0 physical defense anyways. Alright, I'm actually gonna nuke one of them and then just train Sleep Flower on the other one. Right, we're also going to start once again casting spells here. The lady. Sleep Flower only costs 2 MP as opposed to Burst, which I believe costs 6. So trying to level up the spell with the spell that costs less MP makes a lot more sense. Because it does not matter how much MP the spells cost, you do always gain the same amount of experience. Also a little fun fact, I believe the lady is currently at the level that I usually try to leave... Wait, no, that's not right. I'm messing up numbers. Never mind, you know that part. Sleep Flower level 3, let's see how much damage Burst does. Oh, Burst only costs 4 MP. It's actually the same as Thunderbolt. Huh. That looked weird for spellcasting right there on the sprite. Not entirely sure what happened. Oh, that thing did not have MP anymore. Oh, probably should still kill it. Derp. Actually, if I kill it now, I'm not gonna be able to get to it. Why did that just leave there? Yeah, please. 15 hours to go. It's likely more than that, realistically. 15 hours was just the previous run. That gun got ridiculously lucky and I didn't make as many silly mistakes as I did in this one already. So chances are it's gonna be more about 24-ish hours. Probably more. Oh yeah, I did not actually upgrade any weapons, and I don't have the money for it yet either. Let's see, how much damage does Exploder do? Nothing apparently, because I was casting a spell. The more the better, for us. Maybe. Let's see, burst level 3. It's gonna cast 3 burst level 3s and magic absorb. See if that does the trick. It does, okay. 3 burst level 3 at this point does the trick. And we're gonna go ahead and have the lady cast more spells as well. As soon as I recover her MP. I'm kind of cutting... Oh, that was apparently not guaranteed enough. I'm kind of cutting the spellcast animation of burst short as well by just overriding it with another spellcast, because otherwise this is kind of lengthy. No test. Basilisk got a lot of HP, yep, and a good amount of magic defense. So it's always a bit of an ordeal to try and knock them out here. Plus, we only got one at a time every time we reset. Oh, chest. Chest number 13, maybe? Actually, I wonder how much agility the boy has at this point. Very well, that. Jahressprecher des Bundeskanzlers. I don't think I've ever watched a speech of anybody at New Year's. Because I don't have a reason to currently. But good luck. Chest? No chest. I can't the Basilisk be inclusive? I do not understand the question. Alright, 2 bursts are not yet enough to knock out the Basilisks. Actually, I wonder. Yep, that is about enough. So we need slightly more than 2 burst spell casts. Exclamation mark 100% for the tracker. It does not seem to update. It should update. Wait a second, hang on. 100%. Oh! Wait, hang on. This is not the tracker I'm looking at. Oh, no wonder this didn't make sense. Oh, sorry, this is the tracker. No wonder this didn't make sense. No, this is not the right tracker. Let me actually update the bit.ly link. I do not remember my bit.ly password. Probably this. That is not correct. This is awkward. Commands. Chess, hello, how are you doing? Thank you, Chess. Thank you so much for the 5 gifts to people, that's really kind of you. By the way, Chess is the person here who came up with the concept of harm, as well as through a lot of the cute art that we have on stream. So, shoutouts to Jazz. Hello. You're actually streaming when you got out of work for once. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, back to get into the swing of things. I'm very confused right now. Beef! Happy holidays to you as well. Thank you so much for a tier 3 subscription. For 53 months, that's crazy. Welcome back. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. It's not the correct spell to cast it. No chest. And yes, I'm trying to get the cockatrice cap. Sorry, I didn't realize that the tracker was the wrong one. But yes, this one should be updated, the one I just linked. I had no idea I made a second one. The game is being mean. Actually, it's not that bad yet. This is just... well, I guess I haven't exactly counted the Basilisk scales themselves. I keep accidentally casting this first. Level 5 bursts. 2 level 5 bursts might actually already be sufficient. Let's see. It is indeed sufficient. Me losing 20 minutes of progress counts as the game being mean. I mean, I will think that is largely self-inflicted. Oh, roll a d20. Alright. Ooh, 2. You do have 1 luck point though if you'd like to use that. But... well... I rolled a 2. Viola would also like to have d20 rolled. Let me do that real quick. Six. Not much better, to be honest. But again, you can re-roll it if you'd like to. You have 1 luck point per stream. It's not like I'm keeping track of those either. And Vanakat would also like to have a d20 rolled. Vanakat got a 4. So Viola still has the highest number right now. That is mildly unexpected. Ultrawald would also like to roll this. Alright. 2. Oh my goodness. Well, Malakar still has the highest number right now. And Almagus would also like to roll. Oh my goodness. Wait, are you done? Magus also gets a 2. What the heck? What kind of rolls are those? Quadlight would like to roll. Also, Magus, are you done already? I hope you're done. I hope you got lucky. Quadlight got a 1. Fisk TV would like to roll. 15! There we go, finally got a higher number. Alright, Fisk TV currently has the highest number. Infinitum would like to roll. 5. Oh my goodness, continuing with the low numbers. And Evil Eye Hörnchen rolls a d20 and also gets a 5. Jeez, what's with the 5s and low numbers? Alright, I guess we only have 1 person so far with a reasonably high roll. That's some form of impressive. You're the number 1, Quadlight. You're indeed. And D-Rage SSBM, roll a d20 as well. Ah, what's it? 3, oh my god. I'm not... I guess I might not be your luck... good luck charm today. And Raiko 404 would also like to roll. 14! Not quite the highest, but at least better than the average currently. I'm not sure this die isn't weight. If it's weighted, it's in my favor honestly, because with this die I've been rolling pretty well for the most part. Not the highest, not bad. That's pretty good. And Pixie Druid would also like to roll. Alright. Pixie Druid rolls. 5. Oh my goodness. Three fives, ones, twos, fives, fives. What's up with that? Alrighty, Tippick would also like to roll. Let's see what we get here. 7. I mean, it's slightly higher than most. Oh dear. Hey, chest! Let's see. So here's the funny part. A low number is actually a good thing in Secret of Mana. Because you need to roll under a certain value in order to get the item. Wow. Okay. I think what happened is everybody just shoveled their luck over to me, because we just got the cockatrice cap, guys. Nice. We're done here with this one for now. Let's get going, I guess. Wow. Now I need to remember how to get through this area. On the bright side, we have so much defense that for the most part we're not really going to get hit by most things. Come on. Which is kind of unusual to me, because normally I have low enough defenses that I'm a 1 or a 2 shot in here. Well, I say that, but I haven't actually done a glitchless run in much longer than a 100% run actually. Huh. Oh my goodness. Also, by the way, I updated the 100% link, but if somebody has like a link shortener they could use to update the 100% thingy, that would potentially be useful. Wait, what? Oh, it's red first. Also, fun fact, this guy here, we also need a rare drop from the Dark Stalker here. So if you could give me something, that would be nice. No chest from the Dark Oh. Wait, hang on, this is an issue. The Darkstalker has like a agility trap rating of way too high. It's like level 7. Darkstalker. Darkstalker. Oh no, trap agility is only level 3. We're good. Okay. But oh, wait, we don't have MP! We have no magic and no MP. Well, it's 50-50 to be a trap. Chocolate. It's not a trap, but we didn't get the red drop either. Alright, let's go. Come on, guys. And Rosewood Pip, thank you. Happy New Year! Thank you so much as well. For the Happy New Year, thank you so much for the 33 months of support. Welcome back, and I'm glad you enjoy your stay. I'm living dangerously, just a little. By the way, if I missed anything in chat, I apologize, because suddenly I had to start running again. It's actually, honestly, kind of comfy to just grind out items and get to talk with you, talk with people, and... Did I need to roll for anybody else? Did anybody else want to roll? Chest? No chest. We already got one chest from a Darkstalker, by the way. Somebody wants to keep track of those. We do need the rare drop for them, which is the Ninja Glove. Wait, Thief's Glove? Thief's Glove or Ninja Glove, one or the other. Roll a d20 for chest function. 5! Oh my goodness. What the heck? Everybody rolls so low. What's going on? Not me, it's true. This didn't roll that low. Ow! Stay up there. Okay. No chest. Because if the chest goes off screen, you don't get it anymore. 12 MP. Actually, you need to absorb some MP from this thing real quick. And you pick me the sprite. That's good enough. The train station always tripped you out as a kid. It's really weird, but also kind of fascinating. For me as a kid, I did not even acknowledge this thing. I just thought, oh, okay, another area. Like, I literally don't think I had any thoughts about this being a train station. There's level 6. Alright, here's a little thing. My theory is the Kettlekin and Vampire at some point were swapped in terms of placement, because this guy has only like 1300 HP, which would just fit after Doom's Wall, and Vampire has like 2400 HP or something, which would kind of fit in here. I don't know, that's my theory. I don't know if it's a good theory, but that is my theory. Music in this game is always fun for you. Yep. Honestly, this is probably my least favorite track of the entire game, but it's still fun. Like, I think fun is a good description for this music here. Alright, we're gonna go back safe and restore the MP. Let's see, northeast. Northeast is Kakara, that's actually pretty good. It makes sense if you think of them as incompetent criminals. I mean, they made a functioning robot that is kind of being a menace. It's basically like Team Rocket, I guess. Which, technically, they must be really smart coming up with all their contraptions and techniques and stuff, right? So, we're not done with the Sunken Continent farm yet, but we're done with that particular part. Right, upgrade these. Don't upgrade the whip. We keep the whip as is. Just start upgrading the bow, I think. This is the part where I should have planned better for... Wait. Was it the bow or was it the javelin? I guess as long as I have money, I might as well just upgrade everything else too. Don't upgrade the sword, that would be really bad for me. Like, literally I would reset if I upgraded sword by accident right now. Actually, it's not true. Level 3 sword is fine. Level 2 is not. Level 4 is not. That way around. Because that would cost me more time to upgrade the sword right now. Too high of a level. Year of the Rabbit soon. Rump. Your favorite now is probably the Mana Fortress theme. The Mana Fortress theme is so good. I love it. Probably depends on the mood a little bit too. Alrighty, so the next things we need to grind out, we can probably already read it on the split if you're not just listening, but if you're just listening, hello! That's what I usually do with streams and YouTube videos, so I hope you have a good time. Either way, we need an amulet helmet from one of these book thingies, and we need a guardian ring from one of the swords. Now, the weirdest thing is, the amulet helmet is actually really good for the sprite because it does give you +5 intelligence like the circlet and actually has decent defenses. So this will pretty much be the final piece of equipment for the sprite for the foreseeable future, let's put it this way. The other thing is, we actually cannot defeat all of these swords. No, wait, how to put this? The short version is, oh, chest. The Guardian Ring is actually not a particularly good piece of equipment. Like, this thing is literally weaker than the other stuff we've already bought. So it's kind of a shame. I don't know what the trap agility is. Oh, and it works. Alright. 7 in 64. Cup of wishes. That's fair. Either way, you actually cannot get the Guardian Ring anymore after you're done here. And if you defeat these guys here, like you would think if you're farming for the Guardian Ring, it makes the most sense to do it right here. But for whatever reason, this room here does not spawn chest. I don't know why. So let's put it this way. I think this room doesn't spawn chests. Because otherwise we would have 1 book and 2 swords. Pretty quick respawn here, that would be great, right? But it just doesn't. And I do not know why. Because I've been trying to get this for like 40 minutes or 50 minutes and I haven't gotten a single chest drop. Like, not just no rare drop, it just didn't drop a chest. Which is why I'm saying that. Like, I don't even know. Technically it's possible that I got that unlucky at the time. But practically, I have never seen a chest drop in any of these rooms in here. I might be the unluckiest player ever if this room spawns chests, right? Yeah, I assume there's just some weird quirk of the mechanic that this room just does not spawn chests. Which is why the grinding spot for the helmets as well as other things is a little bit further ahead here. In fact, it's just down here. This is also where having a higher level Luna actually starts coming into play. Also, fun fact, these orbs here in the dungeon are actually kind of unique in that it does not matter which spell specifically you use in order to activate these orbs, whereas in all the previous areas you had to use one particular spell in order for them to get activated. Right before the mana-based fight, one of them is Hope. That would be the one. That is my favorite too, generally speaking. Alrighty, so what we're gonna do here is we start casting Burst on this thing. And while it is casting Flame Saber, the animation of Burst actually gets cut short. And these things get killed pretty quickly. It's actually reasonably efficient. Now the other part of grinding right here is we need to have the boy and the lady with a weapon where they hit the enemy at the exact same time. And this is also where the lady starts using Moon Energy. This gives her or them crits. Basically 3 crits at level 2 right now, 4 crits at level 3, etc. So both the boy and the lady need to hit this book at the exact same time in order to one-shot it. That's the goal anyways. Which, by the way, also gives double the weapon experience, which is kind of funny. But you need to have like specific setups of equipment in order to achieve that. And I need to have them be very aggressive in order to actually attack on their own volition immediately. So the plan is basically just run the sprite over here. Have the lady and the boy attack this thing over there. Check for the chest before you run away, Yaga. And then walk over here for the book. And in the meantime have the lady cast Luna again, and this is my strategy for trying to grind out these two rare drops. Both the book and the swords here have rare drops that we want. Okay, that is not at the same time. I think I used like the javelin and something else previously for them to just one-shot the thing. No chest here. No chest. No chest. I should take a break before the Mana Beast fight, so we can listen to it for a few minutes. I should, but at the same time, I'm probably going to be too tired at that point. That I probably just wanna be done, honestly. Which I think is fair. Alright, we need to figure out which weapons to give you guys, so you hit the book at the same time. Also, we need to have Luna at a higher level. Alright, can one of the mods start a prediction? Whether it is 10 or less or more chests to get a rare drop? I think that would be a reasonable prediction to go with. Okay, let's try this javelin on you. Oh, if the book spawns an imp, then we don't get a... You're a mod who doesn't... I mean, you were a mod before predictions were a thing, so understandable. Oh my goodness. You just dispel magic her. Actually, I think the book doesn't... the thingy doesn't get dispel magic. That is very close to hitting at the same time. Let's give the lady the axe and see if they hit at the same time with that. Basically, I'm trying to experiment what was the combination of weapons I used to hit that book at the exact same time. Both characters. Because that's kind of part of the technique for me. No, that guy despawned. Give the boy maybe spear back. You missing really does not help us. And you wasting your critical hits on inconsequential enemies does not help either. Chest? No chest. What was the question again? Whether it is 10 or more chests. Or 10 or less, I don't know. One or the other. To get a rare drop. I'm not specifying which rare drop in this case, just a rare drop. Nope. Alright, the lady needs to walk forward with the axe in order to attack, so this is not it. Maybe she needs to get the javelin? Because basically both characters actually operate on a slightly different frame cycle, the boy having the javelin and the lady having the spear is different than the lady having the javelin, the boy having the spear. Let's see whether it works now. Ooh, maybe. That might actually have... That might have both of them hit at the same time. If they don't miss. Because they can always miss, is the catch, of course. That did not knock out that sword. The second chest we get is not from the correct enemy. Do we still open it? Sure. Mimic! Hang on, Mimic can also give chests. Mimic did not give chests this day. I should not use the latest MP for this, to be completely honest. It's gonna take a while until I get into the groove of things for... which enemy? So the swords here drop us a guardian ring. The books here drop us a ruby helmet. Both of them we want. The plan is for the boy and the lady to hit the book at the same time. That's not the character I wanted to target with this. Amulet helm, that's what it's called. I always prefer getting the amulet helm first, because it is one book per reset, but it's not bad if we just get either. Because focusing down the book is actually not particularly bad either. Actually, I wonder, if I just cast a spell on the book first, would that help me? That actually might make it more efficient overall. And this of course is also training the lady's Luna level, which the extra critical hits definitely help a lot in the long run. The downside, of course, is that the lady does not have a way to refill MP like the sprite does. Oh, chest. Chest number 2, I think this is. Is it number 2? Because technically we got one earlier already from a Doom Sword. So this is number 2, I think. Guardian Ring? Wait, no, we wouldn't get Guardian Ring from this thing. We get the Amulet Helm from this. Mimic doesn't count as a chest? No, that was an enemy. That was the wrong enemy dropping the chest. Prediction is any red drop from these two enemies and all the chest cons? Yes. That's the plan. Oh. Oh no, I made a mistake. Sprite ran out of MP entirely, which means I can't recover it easily. Oopsie. I need to keep track of the sprite's MP count more thoroughly. No chest. Wonder whether Dark Force would be a decent way. They don't. Those swords are not weak to anything in particular, are they? I actually never checked. Doom Sword. Nope, Doom Sword has no element. So I could just spam other stuff too. Burst level 7, oh boy. This means I need to start leveling up and stuff. I guess I don't have to, but it just makes sense. These National Scar books have a lot of HP. Oh, level 4 Dark Force. Let's see how many Dark Force spells we need in order to knock out a sword. That did not keep count last time. 3 maybe? 3 if all of them are max level, or well, the current level, which is 4. Book has a lot of HP. I think the moment it becomes inefficient is when we have leveled up all the sprite spells up to level 7. What? Probably. So this actually requires a lot more focus than the previous grind, which is a bit of a shame. So I can't reach that as easily. What am I missing? Oh. That's inappropriate. Don't show that on stream. Reported. No. Oh, right. As soon as the thing spawns, an imp. Demonetized. I like how demonetized also has demon in it. It's like, ooh. It's funny to me. Demonized. Chest? No chest. Also, as you might be able to tell, every time we level up, we actually gain some MP now. So our MP growth actually is skyrocketing at this point. Basically, we have more MP to work with, we don't have to recover as many times as frequently. Basically, everything is starting to go slightly faster now that we start to reach higher levels. Maybe it was more than 20 minutes that I've lost, I guess. Oh, chest. We'll get chest number 3? I'm already losing count. Maybe chest number 1 from this guy. 3 last junior. Okay. We have 2 more fairy walnuts. Book 2, sword 1. Okay. Fairy walnut. Okay. Actually, this might already knock them out, because I think the other cactus attacks did in fact connect here. It did in fact connect. Weapon skill up. Javelin reaches level 1. Cool. Oh, the sprite gets murdered by the book whenever it attacks. Need to be a bit more careful about that, I guess. Oh, another chest. Number 4. Is that the 3rd book chest already? Considering that I usually kill more swords per cycle. It's kind of unusual. Well, maybe it's unusual. It's level 5 Dark Force. Let's see whether level 5 Dark Force is sufficient. It's not quite enough. Doomsword gets whacked. I think the lady is the one who hit. Hoppy! Thank you! Wünsche euch allen einen guten Rutsch von hier auch. Ah, spontaneous German, not my strongest suit. But I hope you have an excellent new year as well. Welcome, because I read something earlier about French and I'm very confused. Because sorry, I kind of missed what that was about. Oh, that was too late, the sprite is gonna go down. You can also see that at this point, the critical hits of the cactus are starting to really become more and more powerful. So effectively, it becomes more and more efficient for me to actually rely on physical attacks instead of just going with spells instead. Whack. I'm sure that made a bigger difference, right? Someone said I know French. Now you're convinced I know every language? I do not know every language. I hardly know French. Like, I know a baseline of French because I had it in school. And I had barely passing grades sometimes and actually not passing grades other times. So, make of that what you will. Oh, I guess I never leveled up. No more. Oh. Shady Took? I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but J82K, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime Game. Welcome to you. I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Hope you're doing well. Level 44. Nice. Making progress. I think we're getting dangerously close to the secret. So everybody, if you have any food on the table, if you have shoes, a key, I don't know, a wallet, anything like that, anything that is just bite-sized for the rabbit, please make sure that you secure it safely. Make sure to stow away all the little things that could easily be eaten in one rump. Because the rump parade might just kind of arrive sometime soon. Uh-oh. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between and outside of these definitions, the rump parade has arrived. Please make sure to stay on the side while the rabbi horde is just going to rump and eat everything. Because I hope you have been warned, I hope you are paying attention to... well... I think I just lost a sandwich. Goodbye. Rump. And also, as usual, if I miss anything in chat because the rumper rate is just really loud, please make sure to repeat it. In general, actually, if I miss anything in chat, don't be afraid to just ask, hey Yaga, did you see this? And the answer will probably be, maybe? But feel free to repeat it. I am always happy to try and respond. Emphasis on try because, yeah, it's difficult. Go, you tortillas. Bye, tortillas. Well, I needed to be on a diet anyways, but probably not during a marathon now that I think about it. Ooh, another chest. I completely lost track of how many that is now. I got your soda. Rip soda. Book 4, Sword 1. That's impressive. Fairy walnuts. I mean, I don't mind getting refills on fairy walnuts. That's nice. I wonder if the National Scarf has actually an element. Oh, that was not enough. Oh, it was enough. Just split the damage for some reason. I like how the lady can fully buff while the animation of that one spell is happening. Oh, another chest. Sword number 2. Cup of Wishes. Yep, I'm pretty sure that thing is dark. But I'm not gonna spam Lucent Beam on it. On the book, that is. Oh. Chest number 3. Sword chest number 3 to be specific. So that is 7 total. And we get Cup of Wishes that won't fit. Oh, there. Actually, hang on. I wonder whether Flame Sword actually is useful here. Like, can this thing burn? Doesn't look like it can burn. Oh, it can burn. Okay. A probability of burning it is not that great though. National Scar does feel Lumina. Nice. And I'm too lazy to switch around spells right now. Well, he already spawned a minion, so I have to wait anyways. Actually, I just realized what I can do is have the sprite start casting a spell here and hit it while it's in the casting animation there. Yes, that does in fact add to the damage. That is more efficient. Nice. I just stepped out of the way 3 times just now by accident. For the sprite to just about to get hit. Oh, lady's out of MP. But we keep getting more fairy walnuts anyways, it looks like, so maybe not that big of a deal right now. It's chase 7? Oh, thank you. I was just kind of zoning out here. Thank you, Ruff. Thank you, Rollercar. So I guess we go gnome. Time to cast the most spelly spell of everything, which is throw rocks. I feel like throw rocks is a pretty strong spell. Also, it is nice and fast, so that definitely helps. Alrighty, sword chest number how many? 4? Can't wait for dirt rock. It's gonna be great. Couple fishes. Book 4, sword 4. Two chests left. Kind of. I mean, there's gonna be a lot more chests left, probably. Welcome to you, Vargon. How are you doing today? And let me actually read what you say, because I'm trying to do the same thing. Is this the best area for getting Amulet Helm Guardian? Or are you leveling up right now? I think this is the best place for Guardian Ring and Amulet Helm. I'm not entirely sure about that, to be honest. But I think it is. Alright, we need to level up Gnome quite a bit more, apparently. I'm actually gonna give you a bow, so you can attack the thing from afar. Level 4 gnome. I think level 4 is kind of seems to be about the threshold where it starts dealing decent damage without having to cast it like 7 times. Okay, the lady actually is attacking way faster here. Wonder whether bow plus axe might be the trick, doing the trick. For speed. Okay, still quite a lot of Earth Slides to cast. Nope, the book just stands about up when the boy is about to try and hit. I should try out the weapon combinations further. Spear and javelin maybe. Did I already do that? I feel like I already did that. Not exactly keeping track of these things, to be honest. Let's see, 4 spellcasts on the Doom Sword. Is that enough? That does appear to be enough, maybe even a bit too much. Let's see, 3 spellcasts. Doom Sword has 411 HP, thank you. I think we have a crit. Might be fine. Definitely fine. Right, 2 attacks apparently can be enough, but I will guess that is if I get both high damage rolls. Oh. Good to know. I need to absorb some MP. Boom. Nope, that was a low damage roll. Hi PJ, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year soon-ish. And I think the run is treating me quite fine so far. The most mishaps were kind of on my end, really. I died right after getting out of the Ice Palace, and I died trying to walk back in the underground here, actually. So those probably cost me like half an hour. What's the advantage of a Pygmy Sprite? The fastest spellcast animation, indeed. So basically, the animation time for both starting to cast a spell as well as the cast time completion are cut very short thanks to being a Pygmy character. Secret of Mana. Theater team. Does it look like a stage, I guess? I suppose so. Oh, lady needs more MP. And we get another chest. She actually had 1 MP remaining, so technically that would have been perfect, but practically, oh well. Also, let the lady open the chest. Why not? And we get a new weapon skill. Axe reaches level 1. Great. Cup of Wishes. Book 4, Sword 5. Actually a pretty good score for the book. Oh, I'm not used to this. So I think one more and then the prediction concludes. Just one more. Okay. One more time. One more time. Sprite was stuck in permanent mini mode. It was an old Flash comic. I don't know that one. But that kind of reminds me of... Oh hey, there's the last chest. Kind of reminds me of the... It was like a Mega Man Flash comic or something. That was long running. Book. Okay, javelin in there. Fairy walnut. Okay. So unfortunately, no rare drop yet. Bob and George, that sounds about right actually. Oh, another chest. It is more than team. Alrighty. Thank you for participating. Maybe another prediction. What about within the next 5? That could be fun. You are going to laugh at it. Well, that's fair. Also, Earthslide is level 6 already. Within the next 5, yep. I mean, this is kind of a risk, right? Because there's no pity system in Secret of Mana. But your natural intuition still tells you, well, it hasn't dropped within the last 11 attempts. Surely within the next 5 it should, right? But that's not how it works. It's the exact same probability right now to get 10 more chests than it was before. But at the same time, brain still tells you otherwise. It's kind of funny that way. Oh, just despawned this thing. Only if you don't know statistics. I mean, honestly for me, even if I do know statistics, I still understand the feeling. I just have to remind myself every time, it's just like, no, there is no pity system in this game, so there's no reason for this to be more likely now. A new prediction up, go go! Let's go, 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 go. I'm pretty sure I cannot bet on my own predictions because I have literally infinite channel points. Shame. You have a good grasp of statistics, but all that knowledge flies out the window when you enter a casino? I believe it. Because for me it's kind of similar-ish, I guess. I also... oh, first light level 7. I also have a good grasp of statistics, but I have to consciously just go, no, Jäger, that does not work that way. Salamander's the last one, actually. Actually, I think I should just go Exploder. Exploder is the same power as Earth, Light and Freeze. So it does cost kind of a fair bit of MP, but as long as I'm diligent with recovering MP via Magic Absorb, it's fine. Sunk cost fallacy is real. It very much is. Casinos are engineered to make you forget about statistic as much as possible to give into mob mentality. Oh, definitely. Like, casinos are entertainment. You don't go there to win. That's kind of how I would say you should always approach it. Go in there with a set amount you want to gamble and expect to lose it all. As soon as you kind of catch yourself that you don't expect to lose it anymore at some point for some reason, that's when you need to stop. Or, better yet, at that point you probably just don't want to even begin anymore. Not a good thing. The amount you want to gamble is 0, right? That's kind of for me as well. Basically, because, well, for a really long time, I just don't earn much money with streaming, like literally just barely enough to pay the bills. My mentality is always just, well, I don't pay anything for most things anyways. So gambling anything away seems like an absolute no-go, so I just don't. Oh, I just absorbed MP from the lady. That's not good. She has 0 MP remaining. Sorry, lady. I'd like to have a national scar. Chest again, before we get more fairy walnuts. Never ever try to win it back. Exactly. That's kind of what it all boils down to, I would say. If you try to win it back, you already lost. And at that point, it stops being fun as much as it is just kind of an entirely different thing. The optimal strategy is to buy one lottery ticket in your life. That increases your chance to win infinitely. Everything after that is downhill. Exactly. It goes from infinite to double. Which is really, really a bad deal if you think about it that way. And yeah, I think that's probably the best way to look at it, Tadaru. You're buying a chance to dream for a bit, and if you win, it's a bonus. Exactly. Just don't get carried away in the dreams. That is the catch. And honestly, I think it's not a problem for most people. It's just those select fews that... well... oh wow. 2 chests. It's just those select fews that kinda need to... well, other people in a sense almost need to look out for, I guess you could say. Couple of wishes. Fairy walnut. Nice, we get a fairy walnut back. Book 6, sword 6. pretty good luck so far. With chests anyways. Does identifying chests remove the trap? Yes, as long as the identify level is high enough. If the chest is blinking red, that is when you disarm the trap successfully. Later on in the Mana Fortress, some enemies require identify spell, or analyze a spell, I guess, level 8. And chances are, if you have analyze a spell level 8, you're high enough level that your agility is going to avoid the traps anyways. In fact, right now I could actually check the boy. Hang on. I haven't done that in a while. The boy has 56 agility. The Doom Sword's trap agility is 48. Actually, we don't need to analyze the Doom Sword chest anymore. What about National Scar? National Scar... Trap agility. 56. Oh, actually, the boy actually just reached a level where he no longer has to get an analyzer for either National Scar or the Doom Sword anymore. Doom Sword actually was a little bit earlier, but National Scar, he just reached a level where he no longer needs analyzer to avoid the trap. Ooh, another chest. No, don't run away. Ah! I almost went into the doorway. That would be a first to miss a chest that way, specifically. I have lost a chest by not waiting long enough. The chest spawned and nothing happened. Alright, by the way, was that the prediction thing already? Or... But not yet. No, it's 2 more, isn't it? Hey Igra, welcome! Happy New Year! And safe and happy New Year to you as well, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. We're almost maxed out on magic levels at this point, but I think that's kinda normal. You're doing well at present. Nice. Oh, we have actually Moon Energy level 7 too. I'm still gonna use it. But that's interesting, because that does mean we could, in theory, start using Lunar Boost, because it's gonna actually last a decent amount of time now. Because Lunar Boost gives you like 20 or 25% more damage whenever you're attacking, so it is a decent amount. The main reason why I didn't use it before is because at the lower levels, buffs just don't last particularly long. Also, I'm single targeting the buffs because that does mean they last a fair bit longer than multi-targeting buffs. The only exception to multi-targeting buffs not being any better than single target is if you have level 0 sabers. Level 0 sabers basically are about the same for multi-target as if you buff each person individually. I think. I might be slightly wrong about that, but it's about the same, I think. Had to conquer some rough times since ongoing. Conquer I shall, yes! Indeed. Best of luck with continuing the conquest. You shall be victorious. And report back once you are. Please. And if you're not victorious, please report back too. So we can devise a plan of maybe a rabbit gives you some hugs. And Grimer too. Although, I feel like a lot of people don't really appreciate the Grimer hugs for some reason. But that might just be my impression. Hamburgers. Let's see. Delicious question marks. They just shoved the book over there. That actually seems oddly convenient for them to be able to reach it still. It gets whacked. Oops, that's not the spell I meant to cast on it. Exploder level 7. Alright, we have all the spells now at 7, so it does not matter which one I use anymore. But we did get some good magic experience out of it. That's nice. Actually, Exploder or Burst is probably the best because I think it guarantees a one-shot at this point. Well, Amanda's inedible. Oh no. Why would that be? Oh. The lady needs some MP. Oh, another chest! Wait, the boy does not need the analyzer anymore. Chest is... Amulet helmet! Hurrah! Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So just the sword thing is now. Which also means the sprite actually gets an equipment upgrade here. Equipment upgrade! Equipment upgrade! That is... You know what? I think 100% also means that I need to change my background a little bit. What's your favorite frame for this game, by the way? I don't know which one I like the most. You can also change the color of it, funnily enough. But most things are not terribly readable. Either way, here. Amulet helm, which is +5 intelligence, kind of like the circlet, but a lot more defense. But if piggyback you go, so it actually doesn't matter that you get more defense. Oh yeah, actually, the channel point thingy worked out in some people's favor this time. Nice. So here's the question. Is this actually the best place at this point to farm the Doom Swords? Actually, I don't think it is. Hang on. I think there's a better place. By the way, fun fact, that chest on the right there, that's swords. But I do not need to open these. Because once you clear the Pure Lands, you actually get the sword to maximum power unlocked. That is what it means. In case you're curious, I am under the firm belief and assumption that these rooms here do not actually have the ability to drop chests. These mana seed rooms. I don't know why, but I tried for a long time, it didn't give me any chests, so that's just what I think it is happening. Am I safe or not in danger? I'm not in danger in here. There's no creepy crawlies, and even if there were, we have actually high enough defenses that we're not gonna get easily knocked out. But I'm actually going to make my way through here anyways, because I think the Doom Sword farm is reasonably close to where I want to go anyways. This one. I think this one it was. Because it's right here for one Doom Sword. That is not... Actually, that might be wrong. Also, I do need a quicker weapon on the boy here at this point. So... Lance is actually playing. Sword, chest. No, actually not this run. But we're just gonna take all the swords along the way anyways. Also... Let's see. Some of these enemies might backfire. I think this room here has the highest... not probability, but the best chance for finding Doom Swords. I forgot the exact pattern, but there's an entire pattern you can do in order to get Doom Swords to spawn efficiently here. Now the biggest problem is I have no idea whether there's a sword in there, or a chest in there. But we're also making our way now through the dungeon. Oh, this entire time the sprite had... This entire time the sprite had a weapon equipped that didn't really get experience. So, whoops. Okay, this is not the room. This is actually a return door, but I don't think that's useful. Return doors are the concept of specifically doors that return you back to where you came from. And the reason why that is a relevant concept is because enemy spawns actually can be moved if you go in and out of return doors. Oh hey, Doom Sword chest. Number 8? I don't remember. Couple of wishes. Yeah. Alright. I do not... hang on. Wait, hang on. I don't want that guy to spawn a chest. I literally can't get to it. You cannot get to that Doom Sword chest if it drops one. Goodie. Also here we can open up a path. And this poor little guy does not survive 3 exploders. I'm sorry, Crow. Fun fact, you can actually magic rope out of this room while in combat with this guy. And the reason why that's weird is because while a character is invisible and use the magic rope, invisible because they get eaten by the little lizard, you actually have an invisible character that you can walk around with, which has a lot of weird quirks. By the way, we just get outside here to save. I think that is reasonable after we get a rare drop and progressed actually a fair bit. Especially with all the magic experience gained. Most things wouldn't have survived 3 explosions. You know, that is very true. Also want to go and upgrade my weapons here. Upgrade everything except the sword and... Don't upgrade sword, don't upgrade whip, and we're good. Upgrade javelin, boomerang all the way. I always need to double check the bow, whether you can actually upgrade it or not, because some of the bow skins are very grey, and it's happened to me in the past where I thought I couldn't upgrade the bow, but actually I could upgrade it since a while. It just was great to begin with. Alright, yeah, we just need to go back and get that Guardian Ring. The worst part about the Guardian Ring is, unlike pretty much every other rare item drop, it's just no good. But now we can actually go back in through the front door. And we are right back where... I guess not. I thought I could just go back there. I'm actually very surprised about that. I guess I usually just farm both of the items before I get out. But also, we are almost 6 hours in at this point. So maybe it's time for a break soon, TM? Let's see. We do not want to deal with wolves. So there's a Doom Sword spawn right here, which is nice. But the problem is there's also wolves right here. The reason why you don't want to deal with wolves is because they love to cast Flame Wall on you. And Flame Wall is just very rude. It locks you in place even if it does no damage to us at this point. It's just very, very inconvenient. I don't actually really know. I'm pretty sure that last room is actually optimal at this point. I guess we can explore for a little bit. Let's see what's in here. I think there's just imps here. And a wolf. No, actually just imps. Hydration break. You know, hydration sounds like a good idea. Oh, there was not even a sword here anymore if I come back out here. I believe that certain enemies, if they spawn normally too close to an entrance, they literally can't spawn there, if I'm not mistaken. That's probably what happens with the sword there. Whoa, I did not know these enemies could crit. They just crit the boy there for about 300 damage. And he's just healing back up. Alrighty, none of these here, right? This room... Nope. Don't like these gremlins. Oh! Oh, never mind. I know what happens. Certain enemies reverse the direction of the absorb effects. So what just happened with the boy here is... he had the Luna weapons, and he hit the gremlin, and it reversed the effects of it. So instead of healing him, you got all the damage he would have dealt is reversed. There exists enemy for both HP that do that as well as MP that do that. Can't steal life from undead, pretty much. And you can't steal MP from evil enemies. I think anyways. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Like, undead, you can't lifesteal, and you can't MP steal from evil. I think. Alright, let's see. There's one sword right here. But there's also a heckhound, so that's very inconvenient. Maybe I wanna go to the right side first. Because now we get fired. But if I come back, there's a sword on the right side here. Which I do not mind. Probably wanna get pigmeat on the sprite here and get a better weapon on the lady. Javelin is fine. So give yourself some more crit chances. I need more medical herbs. Right, not here. Let's check out going to the right first. That is not what we're looking for. But the sword spawns if I do this movement. But him summoning the wolves there probably prevents other doom swords from spawning. Like, these two doom swords would have the perfect spawn position. But the problem is, of course, they are just in a mean way. Also, I assume I can see the chests if they were to drop from them. Let's go up here. Okay, if I go up there first, the hellhounds don't spawn. But I think I have to go all the way to the wall in order to spawn the Doom Sword. Yeah, I think that looks about right. So now we go all the way over to this wall. To spawn this Doom Sword. Or not. What was the format for Fussel's items? Fussel items is current... Actually, I should probably standardize it, right? So the image itself... it can just be a square if you wanted to, but... It's getting stretched to 165 by 90 dimensions, pixels. This is what it's gonna get stretched to. Wait, you hit the Doom Sword before it could move? You can't do that. At least I thought it couldn't do that, dude. That's impressive. Wait, there's another Doom Sword spawn right here? I actually did not realize that. Ow. Please not hit me. Ah, they hit me. Wait, the sprite just leveled up. I'm pretty sure the sprite just leveled up and survived because of it. That's a lot of Doom Sword spawns in here, but also a lot of other random stuff. Glitch percent. Hit the sword before it's possible. I mean... I suppose. Speaking of which, let's hit the dog before he burns everybody in my party. Uh-oh. Oh, chest! This is madly awkward. Please don't despawn the chest. Thank you. By the way, pygmy cactus do not lose their magic defense. Chest number 8. Alright. I think that's pretty solid. Go up here to despawn the wolves. Oh, apparently I also somehow despawned the turtle. So that's good. I need to try and replicate that movement. Chest. No chest there. Oh, but I'm in range for the flame roll here. Nope, that's not it. I think I need to go straight up first and then straight to the left, maybe? Spawn manipulation. It's not a glitch. Alright, this does despawn turtle, but the wolf still spawns. I think I need to go into that cubby over there on the side or something. Isn't it Rumpy? What? You've seen a few names Happy for it. They spell out Happy New Year. Oh, they do. They kinda do, I guess. It is Rumpy New Year in this case. But it might as well be happy. Because rump is happiness according to rabbits. I think that's how it works. No chest. Honestly, Burst is one of these spells that before I did 100% runs I didn't expect to be useful, but the slightly increased like base damage of it actually ends up being very helpful. I did not realize that. Well. Oops. That's fine, we'll level up soon, right? Rump. You switch friend code? I wish. That would be perfect. You always love the rabbit rump sound from the very first section of the waterfall area. Rump. One of my favorite things about this game is also the turtles. Like, the turtles get wheels and roam around like a car, it's great. I do not know who came up with that, but I think it's great. Kilroy also has a wheel for some reason. Yeah, the more you look at that silly robot, the weirder it gets. Oh, Happy New Year, Kay! I hope you had a good start into it already. And good luck to you. Now, how can I make sure that these wolves don't spawn? Probably not at all. I will guess that their movement is just random. Whether they are gonna be able to come up here or not. Wow, the turtle actually survived the burst spell. I'm impressed. Nope, chest. Cup of wishes. Turtles have 560 HP. Nice. That's a lot. Yep, chest. Chest. Cup of wishes. Won't fit. Number 10. We've gotten slightly unlucky with the basilisks and slightly lucky with the national scar. I think we are currently on course for getting slightly lucky. It wasn't for hit rate. I think just whacking them with weapons would be more efficient. Oh, Sprite is dead again. Might be able to save him. Okay. Save the Sprite. .420 bursted. Sure. Sprite does have 420 HP. Nope, chest! I don't know about you, but I just kind of really enjoy opening these chests. Because every time it's just like, you know, it's more likely that I don't get it, but it's not terribly unlikely that I get it. I just like these chests for some reason. Wink. Actually, how is Magus doing? Magus? Oh, I was hoping he was done already when he wrote something in chat earlier. It's like a scratch ticket, pretty much. That is not the one I wanted to attack. Chest? No chest. Still playing, all good. I guess also apparently listening. Hello, I wish you good luck. I hope your run is less long than mine. That would be good. Maybe. Iris percent into the new year, except sometimes it might not actually go into the new year because you can get that lucky. And other times it might just go on into the next year after that because it's Iris percent. What are you gonna do? I mean, I technically could also listen to Magus, but I'm already so terrible at to pay attention to chat that I think right now might not be the best idea. It's just like, poke, go back there, doggy. These are not the friendly kind of dogs. Then again, neither are the other kinds of dogs. The one on wheels. Couple of wishes, 1 fit. 12. Alright, we're in the very slightly unlucky territory for now. But not to worry. It might go all better from here. Basilisk plus 14, let's hope that's the highest one in the run. I'd have to say that's kind of unlikely to be the highest one. Possible, but considering that it's approximately 1 in 10, the expectation. 14 is not that far of a deviation. When am I going to do another lure percent? Hopefully sometime. Because that is one of the things. I do want to kind of return more to like the stuff I've streamed previously. Because now that I had both a break from streaming and haven't played these in a while, I think it would be nice to just do these things like as a mini events. Where I just play through the game. I kind of in general want to just do a bit more stuff where it's like more structured, if you will. Like let's say once a month we can do Return to Old Favorites, where I play through Tales of Aphasia again, Terranigma, Seigen Setsu 3, maybe 4%, maybe be slight challenges, maybe try to do speedruns again, stuff like that. Be right back, someone keep track of Sword Chest. Honestly, one of the most fascinating things to me, having streamed for so long, is very often there's just these quiet viewers and lurkers that occasionally just go, yeah, that was right over there, behind the left door, just under the dungeon entrance or something like that. It's like, what the? I did not even notice anything like that. How did you see that? Basically, I'm kind of thinking of that one time in Terraria, where I was saying that, well, shame I didn't find any heart statues. Or like I lost the previous one, or something like that. I don't remember the exact situation. But one of the viewers just kind of said, there was a heart statue over there, just kind of that one place you just went through very briefly. It's completely in the dark to the right over there. So like, how did you even see that? How's Tactics Ogre going? That's a fun one too. It's a lot of fun ones. The catch about Tactics Ogre for me is like, now that I stopped, I would need to start playing again, which is difficult for me personally, honestly. When I stopped once on a game that really interested in, I always feel like I should begin from the beginning again, but I just don't have enough motivation to do that quite like there. If I jump back in the center, I miss half the points or something. That's actually kind of difficult for me personally. Not sure about you. But that's a fascinating game. The Ogre Tactics Ogre Battle. Magus is racing Yagamoth. Maybe. The thing is, I have about like 10-ish hours still of guaranteed grind to do, even if I get like insanely lucky right now. Because spells, levels, and weapons are just... they just take a while. Just... 13? Cup of Wishes. Thirteen. I am implying that you will not need more than 10 hours. I hope you don't need more than 10 hours. That's kind of what I'm saying here. I hope you get it in the next 5 minutes. That would be perfect. But well, like a sub 10 hour run would be great. No chest. Sometimes I still fully input the spells, even though I know exactly that they are not going to go off the way I... Well, basically, based on the animation the characters are having, they're not going to be able to cast spells, but I still just kind of do the remaining inputs there anyways, because I don't know why. I just finish inputting the spells and stuff. I guess cancelling out of ally menus is always going to be really slow. There's 2 turtles over... oh no, wait, the turtles just survive the burst, that's what they do. Chest? No chest. You know, one time you gave up on playthrough on Final Fantasy VIII when trying to manipulate triple triad rules. I feel like there's no way you could pick it up again if that would be where you have to start. Oh boy. And yes, for anybody who might have joined us more recently, we are trying to get the rare drop item from these Doom Swords, which is the Guardian Ring. The Guardian Ring is a unique item that is part of my, well, unique item drop list that I'm trying to acquire. The way I have determined which items or basically equipment pieces to get is basically just from highest defense value to lowest. We have a total of 12 item slots for equipment, and the Guardian Ring just happens to be in there, and it's one of these items that you can only get through airdrops. Also, it's also one of these items that is not particularly good. In fact, I think this is the only rare drop item that is not particularly good. All the others are actually crazy when you get them as a rare drop. This one here is just... I hope you get a couple of wishes instead type of deal in a casual playthrough. Yagamoth is the Doomslayer. Wait, is it Doom Slayer or is it Doom Slayer? Because how would you lay Dooms? I guess you could try to arrange them in like a tile format. Didn't you die? What the heck? Oh, I didn't cast burst. Good luck with all the loops and drops, and hello! Hello and welcome! Thank you for the good luck, I'll need it. I appreciate that. Not just... I couldn't see it back there, so I just decided to press the buttons. Doomslayer? Is that like Dragon's Lair? Dragon's Lair is one of those games that I really wanted to play as a kid. But there's no casino or arcade anywhere. So it's not like I had the opportunity there, but it just always looked really fun whenever I saw any footage of it. Doom Layers. Your Clip Studio Paint organizing. Oh boy. Is there really 13 hours to go? It's probably more. Like, I would be very surprised if I got that this quickly. As you might be able to tell from my splits, I'm already an hour behind the previous run. Although that might not be the best indication for things, it is an indication for, well, some things, I guess. Or we just really hate Doom Swords. Oh, just 14. Couple of wishes. Not too bad. Dragon's Lair is one of those games you play the first 2 rooms, then quit playing the game. Oh no, I wouldn't. I forget what the game is called. But... what was it called? I don't remember. Actually, no, it was like a Little Devil? Like Little Devil, but spelled really weirdly. Like Little Devil? Devil? It's really weird. Either way, that's kind of a game that has literally no text in it. Just symbols, and everything is navigated through that. And I was absolutely fascinated by that as a kid. It's such a strange game, but I distinctly remember that there was like a place where you could stomp spiders, or something of that equivalent, and I just did that for a while. I had no idea where to progress. I still don't know where to progress, that's just what I did. No, officially more than Basilisks. Indeed. Oh, chest! See, these hellhounds are such a menace. There is accessories, by the way, that prevent you from getting burned, but I didn't buy any. Couple wishes. You know, it only just now occurred to me that I could just control the boy instead of having to run the sprite into danger. You keep thinking I'm yelling at you. I don't think I would ever yell at you. That's not nice. Chess is way too good to be yelled at, I will say. Due to the unfreezing process, you have trouble controlling the volume of your voice. I did not know that reference. Austin Powers. Okay. I think Austin Powers is one of these movies that is just like slapstick, if I'm not mistaken. Basically James Bond parody, I see. I'd never really watched James Bond, so I guess most things would kind of go over my head anyways. I was just never interested. But generally speaking, with slapstick movies anyways, I'm too slow to understand them properly. Like, you're supposed to just turn off your brain and enjoy the ride, but that's just... my brain doesn't work that way. But what I will say is I actually really enjoy slapstick in movie form. Like the Discworld books, they are great. Wanna absorb your HP, dude. 1. Right. They are resistant to water because they are water themselves. Can he not stack damage from energy absorb? That's a new one. Oh my goodness. Strongest of enemies are these turtles, apparently. Is the world record very RNG dependent to get the rare drops and such? A little bit, but... the thing is, nobody else is really running this kind of category. I think Sadok's tried at some point, but he was trying to do the Master Sword, the Mana Sword included one. But the problem with this is, of course, that he didn't know about the sword, the weapon leveling mechanics that couldn't complete it, I think. Which is unfortunate, to say the least. Slapstick? You mean Robot Trek? Right, sure, we can go with that. The Japanese title for Robot Trek is Slapstick. It's great. Robot Trek is a really weirdly strange and fun game still. No, don't run in there, Sprite. I was literally just blocking the enemy for you. Also, I'm sorry, I kind of lost complete track of chat now. What were we talking about? Slapstick, I guess. Wrong one. Doomslayer, Austin Power, Slapstick, Discworld. Discworld, Otherland. You guys should read Otherland books, they're great. I really like those. Otherland apparently also had an MMO, but that one went nowhere. Otherland, not Outerland, Other. It's a 3-part book series. Puzzle Friends. Puzzle brings gift. If anybody would like to add gifts that Puzzle can bring, let me know. Or actually just submit a picture if you'd like to. Basically the picture is like 16:9 or 16:10 format. Something along those lines. I can still adjust the numbers. But it has basically it's getting stretched to that format, if you will. It's done. It's not. Oh, it's not done. I mean, I figured it was really cute, but I mean, 165 by 90 is currently the format. But I might just go to 16:9 because that's like standardish. You wonder what happened to the Quintet crew after they closed the company? Well, I do not have answers. But I'm sure there's a few out there. Also, we are starting to get close-ish to the 8-hour mark. I think once we hit 7 hours and 30, I'm going to take the first break, just get up, stretch, walk around for a bit and eat one of my sandwiches. That is the current plan. I did not mean to do that. That is not the correct spell. Year reaches level 54. I feel like that's a little bit ahead of time. Might just be me. I'd like to point out that the sprite is said to be completely passive in terms of behavior, but pigment cactus are super hyper aggressive and go into enemy spaces and just whack them anyways, regardless of what their behavior is set to. Quite funny. Also very inconvenient. Because the sprite loves going and trying to whack the turtles with a mini kick. Tomatoes! Tomatoes can be good. I like tomatoes. You can give the tomatoes to me if you'd like to. I guess it's one of these cases where it's like pickles in sandwiches. I don't like pickles in sandwiches unless I put them in there myself, because the pickles in pre-made sandwiches are usually very different for some reason. Oh, chest! Bonk. Couple of wishes won't fit. Number 16. This is like, it looks like the sprite is whacking the wolf, but the lady is actually hitting it with the javelin through the pillar. Still need to kick the turtle. Good job, sprite. Oh, chest! Back with delicious Chinese food. Nice. Couple of wishes won't fit. Enjoy your Chinese food, hopefully. Ooh, chest! Alright, this is the last chest before sandwich. Couple of wishes won't fit. Alrighty everybody, we're gonna take a break. And I'm gonna eat my sandwich. The timer does not get stopped, in case you're curious. So everybody, thank you so much for watching, thank you so much for listening and for lurking. I hope you're enjoying your stay, I hope you're enjoying the journey. I will expect most of the people are probably just kind of listening to this on the side, so I hope you have a good time with that. Yeah, that's kind of that. If you know anybody who might enjoy this kind of ridiculous grind, or would like to have something on the side, make sure to notify them in some capacity. Fussel will bring you gifts if you bring us friends. Alrighty, quick break, let's say 35 to 40, I'm gonna be back on the timer. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around, eat a sandwich. Quick break. Be right back. Jag kan mute. Jag kan mute. Jag kan no more mute. Hello, I'm back. How are you doing today? Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Or someone else is playing. Nope, it's me. I was just kind of finishing the last bites and decided, you know what, I might as well just continue playing. Timer is running anyways. Hello, welcome to Tadaru. I hope you're doing well. I like Agamas. I mean, who doesn't? Agamas are great. Dan doesn't like Agamas? Maybe they had a disagreement. Uh-oh. There we go. Hello! And hey, welcome to Hungry... Is it Hungry Goraya or Hungry Goria? I don't actually know. Either way, thank you. It's been going quite fine so far, aside from me dying twice, which... was mostly on me. Actually, it's entirely on me. Because nobody else is playing aside from me. So there's that. Either way, I would say it's going quite okay. Still on the grind trying to get the Guardian Rings from these Doom Swords. My least favorite item to grind out because it's not even a good accessory, it's just there because... I don't know. And you can't really get those efficiently later. Like, you can technically get Doom Swords in a Mana Fortress, but resetting for Doom Swords is... inefficient at best. Uh-oh. You don't actually know either. You change it up. You mostly say Goria. Alright. Hungry Goria. Welcome to the team. I meant to say stream, but brain does not work that way right now apparently. You're now on the team. You have been drafted. Uh-oh. That one go- oh, the other Doom Sword did not spawn. Nope, fake out doesn't work. Goria is a simple soul. You give meat, you stop guard duty. I mean... Is the Goria in Zelda really on guard duty? Or is he just trying to get fish? I did not know by asset fish. Gorias are the worst guards, easily bribed apparently. I mean, could also be the best guards, kinda depends on which angle you're coming from. I do not know if there's a chest. There apparently is no chest. Oh, chest! Number 19. Come on, get back here. Cup of Wishes won't fit. Is it 19? Am I making up that number now? I do not remember. Ooh, chest. I think that's number 20. Cup of Wishes won't fit. What would you do if it said Guardian Ring won't fit? Oh my goodness, I actually should check that. It should be fine. Because I've done that before, where it's like something don't fit because I had so many vampire capes, I think, or something like that. No, it must have been accessories. But yes, if I would have to grind out a new one. Like, that's literally all I can do at that point. I've done that in at least some of the 100% runs, where I had a full armor inventory because I got so many chests from like tsunamis for accessories that I didn't need, because that's the common drop rather than the rare drop. And I didn't clean up my inventory before trying to get the Thieves Glove, I think, for the Darkstalker at the time. But yeah, that's something I need to be mindful of. That definitely is something that can happen. And shouldn't. You just spawned 2 wolves, you despawned my Doomsword, dude. That's not nice. Alright, I need to figure out a pattern to... get the correct enemies to spawn here or something. Oh, Mr. Cap, thank you for the raid into the host, and welcome everybody. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome to the Secret of Mana 100% run into the next year. I'm currently attempting to get a Guardian Ring, which is a rare drop from these swords, which means we have a 1 in 16 chance to get a chest drop, and then a 7 in 64 chance to get the rare item from the chest. So it's not that bad to get the rare item. Like, I initially thought it was like 1 in 16, 1 in 16, but 7 in 64 is about, slightly more than 10%. So it's not that terrible. You remember grinding in the Mana Fortress as a kid, but here, oh man. Yeah. No, don't do it. Meanie. I 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100 Almost a 1 in 8 chance. Yeah, what is actually the actual percentage for 7 in 64? I do not remember. .9375. Alright. That's basically 11%, so not bad. But to be fair, these 11% only apply if we do get a chest. Absorb MP so we can cast more spells. Wonder how far I have to go for the Dim Sword to spawn on the left. This was not enough. Maybe here? That was sufficient. Although I would prefer if it, well, was not as close to the turtle. Because Tiny Sprite loves getting stabbed by turtle for some reason. Very unhealthy. Oh, rip Sprite. Meow, meow. Alright, we're just gonna knock them out here, I guess. Probably should have done that to begin with. Excuse me. With 20 chests, we are at 2.1875 expected Guardian rings. Right. I'm actually kind of more interested in the probability of not having a Guardian ring by 20 chests at this point. Bonk. .86% chance. Yeah, still about 10% that we haven't gotten it. So not that out of the ordinary. Once we start approaching the 1% of not having gotten it, that is when it kind of starts getting a little bit sketch. Number 21. Cup of Wishes. Okay. Same chance to get it this bad luck as getting it first try. You know, actually that's a very good point. Because not necessarily in this run, I guess, but I have gotten it first try in previous runs, so... seems within reasonable. Within reasonable. Within very reasonable. Use English sometimes. Honestly, I like the going to the right first, then just immediately dashing back. Because we get this guy here along the way, then we go over to the left, get this guy along the way, wait for this guy on the right, then we get two more on the right. I think this is a good pattern right now, but that we can go for. I did not mean to attack that guy. Oh well. Oh, I was not close, far quick enough. The wolf spawned minions and then it despawned the Doom Sword on the left, I think. Whoop. Whoop. Chest? No chest. Whoop. Whoop. Ooh, chest. Number 22. Cup of Wishes won't fit. Is there a difference between despawn and spawn block? Technically, yes. I just tend to say despawn because that's the first thing in front of my mind, but it is technically spawn blocked. It's not actually despawning it. As much as it is just... Well, actually, it might be despawning. But it's certainly spawn blocking. Because the game does load enemies off screen, trying to anticipate where the player is going. No chest. No chest today. No milk today. Uh-oh. So each chest lowers the percent by 1 until chest 10 before, then rate becomes fractions of a percent overall. I will guess that is not linear, but approximate, I guess. And 1% chance for no rare chest is 41. Okay. 41 is our goal. I am Tangled. That's a good movie. I am not a movie though. Not to my knowledge anyways. Ooh, chest. 23. Cup of Wishes. Won't fit. Chest. Number 24. Guardian ring. There we go. We didn't have to go to percent steps. Nice. Alrighty. Split done. We already did Dragon Lizard. Skip split. Next we go to Hexes. Oh boy. So just kind of to show off the Guardian real quick. This thing has 41 defense. It is not particularly good. Technically better than the shield ring, which we can just buy, I guess, but oh well. Onward we march into the future. So, this was the first big-ish grind, I guess you could say. Also, you know what? I could have easily just taken out Hexas, to be completely honest with you. Because we are kind of at a high enough level that there's not really a whole lot threatening us anymore at this point. You're going into lurk mode, potentially nap mode. Well then, I hope you have a good lurk. I hope you have an excellent nap. And, well, until whenever next time might be. Good luck, and thank you. Outrageous. Alrighty, into this place we go. So, Hexas is kind of a fun boss. And normally has a decent amount of magic defense and no particular weakness. So in a glitchless speedrun, you tend to, well, have to throw quite a few things at her. But, excuse me. With the amount of grinding that we just had to do in order to get these 2 rare drop items, actually 3 I guess, poor Hexas does not stand much of a chance. Worth noting, if you try to absorb MP from her, it will kind of backfire, so I do not recommend that. Let's see, 3 free spell casts is basically max damage. I forget how much HP he has, but I will guess 3 separate volleys of 3 spell casts will do the trick. If she goes she's evil type. MP absorb backfires when enemies are evil type. So it's kinda like Ghost. Ghosts are usually evil types, I think. Alrighty. Hexas down. Next up is McRaider number 3. And then we get to a different kind of grind. I might actually get myself some tea before going to the Pure Lands. Because I kind of forgot to get tea earlier. How utterly evil. Alright, this guy here is kind of tricky to take down occasionally, because he loves to dash across this... Well, basically, this guy casts wall on himself in order to bounce back spells. The thing is, while he is dashing or attacking otherwise, he is not going to do that. So we kind of can take advantage of him just trying to dash across the arena, attack it with his machine instead, and he's not gonna actually cast wall. Now he could cast wall, but I'm instead sitting in a position where he would like to charge across the screen again. But even if he does cast the wall, he would be too slow at this point, because this is kind of where he is getting knocked out. 3, 2, 1, bonk. I was wrong. Oh. The boy just whacked him once. Nice. Alrighty, next up we are going to get into the Pure Lands. So, this was the first stretch of rare drop farms, and the Pure Lands are gonna be next ones. So in the Pure Lands, there are a number of equipment pieces that we need to get, because once you clear the Pure Lands, you can no longer go back. It's kind of important that we get those before. So, what we're gonna get is a Griffin helmet, which is the best headgear for the boy. We're going to get a Dragon Ring from the Ice Ducks, which are the Sahagin, the turtle dudes. We get a Watcher Ring from the Eggplant Man, and an Imp Ring from the Ghosts. And the Imp Ring from the Ghost is going to be basically one of the biggest concerns, because you cannot use physical attacks on them. You have to use spells in order to be able to defeat them. So you usually hope for a quick turnaround on that rare drop in particular. There's actually a number of more places by Lokar where you just can't get back to in this game. Also, wait, Magus got it? Magus got it! Yeah! He PB'd by 10 hours. GG! Oh, that's why he said outrageous. I guess he had the last item but didn't have a Providence yet to get out of the cave. Nice. Congratulations, Magus, for a pretty insane run for that game. Holy cow. Alright. We now have 3 pieces of equipment that have 140 or more defense, which is basically the baseline for the end game. We have now also a Vest Guard, which is, well, pretty ridiculously good defense. Actually, in fact, I might just buy 2 more of these, because we're not gonna get the final pieces of armor until a little bit later. Similarly with, I guess, the gauntlets. Actually, I'm just gonna buy 2 more gauntlets and 2 more Vest Guards, because this is such a gigantic defense upgrade that you kind of really want to get it. Worth noting, the gauntlets also give +5 defense, so even though you can buy them as opposed to having to go for a rare drop, they are actually kind of a fair bit better than most of the other late game equipment pieces. Like, you can make an argument for the Thieves Glove, because they give +5 intelligence, or the Fairy Ring, which is Thieves Glove is 5 dexterity, so a slight chance to hit increase. Or the Fairy Rings, which is +5 intelligence. But +5 strength is just really, really good, even in the late game. He found it on floor 8, and Providence was on 32? Yikes. You usually get Providence on floor 20 or 21. Yeah, those are the base desert with the scorpions you can't get back to. Alrighty, into the Pure Lands we go. There's a bunch of bosses we want to knock out in order to get the weapon orbs, so we can actually upgrade the weapons. By the way, we can just hold forward and press B in order to get into the Pure Lands here. Alright, let's go. We're gonna initially kind of not go too hard on grinding out these guys. Keep in mind, we can no longer get any magic experience on the sprite specifically. So what I should do is I should probably just get myself critical hits with the lady spells. So these Griffin Foot, they drop a Griffin Helmet. These Sahagins on the right side, they drop... Also, I kinda need an axe or something. Actually, I'm gonna give the lady the axe, that makes the most sense. Wait, the sprite has the axe. Oh. That's fine. So I need more critical hits. And what I also should do, actually I should do a quick grinding session to get Gnome up to a higher level for the lady. Because Gnome weapons can petrify. Petrification is one of those things where it reduces the enemy's current HP by half, which is incredibly powerful because that half HP happens before my damage applies. So effectively, with one swing, I reduce their HP by half and then hit them for 386, which will pretty much one-shot most of the enemies. But at level 0 with Gnome, it is going to take a while. Alrighty, so here's the Dragon Worm. This guy is actually normally kind of really scary, honestly, in any percent glitchless. But well, he does not stand much of a chance. Moogle? I did not expect to actually use the Moogle belt in this run. Outside of for fun. Either way, Dragon Worm is one of those bosses that you can't really lock down easily. He is just zipping around all over the place, and if you don't have good physical defense, this guy is scary. But aside from the sprite being pigment, we do have in fact pretty good physical defense. Magus, congratulations! Magus is rating you with a party of 222 for 222. Welcome everybody to Seeker of Mana 100% into the new year. And congratulations to you, Magus, for getting a run in, even though I heard it was kind of mean towards the end. But that's still really, really good. Either way, welcome. I hope you're having an excellent time. We have just begun the Pure Lands, after eventually getting the rare drops that we needed in the previous section, which, well, took quite a while. And Keishura, thank you for the sub, I appreciate that. Alrighty. Explode! And magic absorb. I assume you can magic absorb from this guy? 9 MP. It's actually more than 0. Welcome to your trip. Welcome everybody. I hope you're having a nice time. And if anybody does not know El Magus, I highly recommend you check him out. Even if you're watching this later in the VOD or on YouTube, make sure to check out El Magus, who just completed a Lufia 2 Ancient Cave Iris % run, which that's just kind of the most insane category. Like, you think Seeker of Mana 100% is insane, but not really, not nearly as much. Because, at least in Seeker of Mana, you have a reasonable chance for success, and you're more or less guaranteed to eventually finish within a reasonable amount of time. But Lufia 2 Ancient Cave Iris % can go anywhere from 5 hours if you're really lucky, to 30 and you're not done yet. Yeah, it's more, Seeker of Mana is at least more predictable. GG. Iris % is easy. Let's put it this way. Even if it was easy execution-wise, it would be the most difficult mentally. You just sucked all my luck away. I mean, I don't mind. You do deserve it occasionally. Actually, usually. I'm trying to shovel over the luck, but it just keeps coming back sometimes. I don't know why. No chest. So I'm just basically going to clear out the Pure Lands here and kill all the enemies along the way. And then probably backtrack just a little bit. There are 2 Griffin Foots in here. I love that these eggplant men sometimes just like give you the buff for defense up, and then they just have that weird question mark over their head. I think it's actually kind of oddly appropriate. Alrighty, so these ghosts are what I hope to get lucky on. The other enemies, it's just like you may or may not get lucky on, I don't know. But the ghosts I really hope to get lucky on, because you cannot use weapons on them. And at this point, our weapons are so much better than magic in terms of efficiency. So that's just kind of where I'm sitting here. We don't need anything from these little hedgehogs, and neither are they... You cannot petrify them, so they would be a bit more awkward to defeat as well. Alrighty. This guy actually has less than 3000 HP and takes more than 500 damage from a single freeze. So he's in a really unfortunate position. Not survive particularly much from our attacks. Like, that is actually true in the glitchless speedrun as well. This guy just does not have enough survivability against the players. Just need to practice your luck. Easy yet very time intensive. You're getting how many of each item? Just one of each of the most rare items. I also forgot to split. Skip split. Throw. Skip split. Split on the axe peak. Bring. Eggplant man. Wish. No chest. So this is actually one of the locations where I'm going to be grinding, because we can get a ghost here and we can get a griffin hand immediately as well, and then we go into the room where we get an eggplant man. So basically you just have a selection of almost everything in this particular location here. I need to give the axe to a different character. No chest. No chest. There's another eggplant man. Wait, did he just override my spell, or did the sprite just never cast? I guess the sprite just didn't cast. Chest? No chest. Alright, welcome to this guy. Apparently he can get hit by the lady's attacks. This guy has just slightly over 3000 HP, so 3 volleys of freeze is not normally enough. But I think the lady with her 200 and some change damage attack actually might have just pushed him over the edge right there. That could be funny. Yep. Lady just knocked him out right there. I do believe I actually ended up grinding out some items before continuing last time, I guess, which is why I'm technically quote-unquote gaining time. Wait, I was done with Pure Lens equip. Yeah, okay, that is a ridiculously lucky run. I was done with Pure Lens equip by under 8 hours. Yeah, that's... Those are not friendly splits to run against. But then again, I don't really care as much about actually getting the best time as much as I just have a good time right now. Not just. No chest. No chest. Ah, the sprite is stuck. 2 damage from this guy. Chest? No chest. No chest. No chest. What's down here actually? Oh, nothing. This is not an exit. No wonder I didn't remember. Alrighty, welcome to the Earth Gigas. You're just lurking, and I got few lance drops already. Nope. I'm just zipping through real quick. I haven't even gotten the chest yet. And the poor Thundergigas didn't really stand much of a chance either. As you would expect, I suppose. Bonk. Bring. Get a sword orb. And this is gonna be the place if I need the dragon ring from these ice ducks late in the game, or late into the grind, and we didn't get it yet. No chests. Not a single chest so far. Thanks for the buff. That is not the enemy I wanted to attack there. No chest. And welcome to the Blue Dragon. This is the last boss here. And my splits say that I guess technically was supposed to defeat him after. But I kinda want the weapon upgrade, I guess. But also more importantly, I kind of want to get out of the Pure Lands briefly to start training and leveling up Gnome. Gnome will be very, very helpful if I have it at a slightly higher level. I think level 5 is gonna be fine, because Gnome weapons are gonna be incredibly powerful here, coming up in a little bit. Since once again, petrification, if an enemy can be petrified, they lose half of their HP. The higher level the Gnome weapon is, the more attacks I can do before the petrification weapons disappear, or the enchantment, I guess. As well as the slightly higher likelihood it is for them to petrify, I think. I'm actually not entirely sure whether that does make a difference, but I think it does. And where am I going? Not here. This looks more correct. This is where... No, that's the cannon place. Where is it? There we go. Eventually I'll find it. But yeah, higher likelihood of stuff succeeding is the short portion for what I'm looking for, and we will have to grind out these spells at some point anyways. The thing is, the reason why I don't want to do it quite yet, or have any longer grinding sessions necessarily, is because our maximum mana is not yet 99. Once we have 99 maximum mana, we're probably going to sprinkle in these grinding sessions for spells here and there. Mainly for the lady, because a lot of these spells we just don't really have much of a reason to cast whatsoever. Because, well, even if they were useful, it's not useful enough. With the exceptions of petrification weapons, those I do want to use. Oh, that's not. Petrification weapons I want to use. I want to use probably Lucid Barrier at least a little bit against the Master Ninjas. What else? Petrification weapons, guaranteed critical hits with Luna, although Luna is maxed out right now, so we're not actually even training with that right now. Salamander weapons are occasionally useful if the enemies can't be petrified to begin with, which there are a number, but can maybe still be burned, which can be quite helpful. Spell grind, indeed. It is 40 spellcasts exactly to get to level 3. Basically, you gain 9 minus whatever your level currently is experience in the spell, and you need 100 experience each time to get to the next level. So 9 minus 2 is 7, and well, 100 divided by 7 is 84, 91, 98, 16? Wait, that doesn't seem right. No, 15. Yeah, 14 is unchanged, but it does not round up in your favor. You just have to get the full spell casts. Oops. Spell grind. Grind. If you shrink the characters, they basically have less animation frames to cast the spells. That's the short version. How many Doomsword chests was it? 24! We needed to go all the way to 24 in order to get the Guardian Ring. Will the boy ever get enough defense? Well, unfortunately the individual buffs don't stack. You either have the buff or you don't. So it's just plus 20%, I think, or 25%. Alright, we have reached Defender level 5. And I'm gonna make myself some tea before I'm gonna go back into the Pure Lands. So everybody, I'm gonna be right back. Thank you so much for watching, for listening and for lurking. Tea will take a few minutes. I'm gonna run some ads because I forgot to do this last time. So, be right back. Quick break.